play. Hello? What the fuck? Today we're playing Love at First Sight. This is like a romance visual novel game. So I think the love interest is the Cyclops girl, but I don't know if there's more. I haven't seen anything about this game, so I'm excited to play. And to match her, I also put on this cute little eye patch. See, you can't tell if I'm winking or I'm blinking. Oh, I guess you can because my eyebrows. Oh, freak. Well, we're gonna play. I've been having some mic issues lately, which makes me upset. Cause like, I don't know why, but like all my like screams or my laughing or when I do any type of like little voice, it gets cut off. Like when I do my old man voice, it gets cut off when I scream. That's why there's been no additions to the jump scare compilation, because it doesn't pick up. I'm gonna have to reset it and see if it, I can fix it. Well, hello. Ooh, Act 1. Patch my eyes. Get it? Zeno, hello, welcome. It's early in the morning. This is the path I always take to get to school. I normally have to hurry, but today I'm taking it easy. I had a little extra time to get out of my house, which is kind of unusual. That's true. I've only had 2 classes this week, and I've been late for both of them. I'm feeling good under the warm morning sunshine and cool morning breeze as I head to school. I'm not in a hurry, but it still doesn't take long to get to school. My house isn't right next to the school, but it isn't that far away either. Even if I don't leave as early as I did today, I never have to run to get to school on time or anything. That's what I'm thinking as I change into my school slippers. I absent-mindedly climb the stairs, heading to my classroom on the 2nd floor, class 2-2. I put my hand on the door to open it. And then... Whoa! Ma-kun, good morning. You're here earlier than usual. How unlike you. Her loud, ear-splitting voice shakes me out of my morning day. She's cute. Hello. Good morning, Akemi. I see you're getting a head start on being loud and obnoxious. What the hell? I'm a hater. Oh my gosh. There's nothing wrong with being energetic. This overly spirited person is Tsunemi Akemi. She's always like this. The kind of person who's always going full throttle from the moment she wakes up until the moment she falls asleep. You're not energetic, you're out of control. But I guess that's what I should be expecting by now. Morning, Tomo. You know her better than I do, right? Does she have a volume knob? Morning. I've known Akemi for a long time, and I can say for sure that no, she doesn't. Who's this guy? Are we all friends? This is Uchiai Tomoyori. He's a zombie in contrast to Akemi's liveliness. But like Akemi, his energy level is constant. He's restless all day, every day. Yeah, I've known her for a little while, but I'm starting to realize that. Oh, only for a little while? But aren't we 2nd years? It's class 2-2. Did we just move up a grade or something? You'll get used to it. Ma-kun, lately, you've been treating me as bad as Tomo-kun. Is this really how you should be treating someone you've only known for 2 months? I've only known you for 2 months. Considering how annoying you are, do you really expect me to treat you any differently? Yeah, I've only known these two for about 2 months, though I've gotten pretty close to them in that time. I'm Fukunaga Mamoru. 2 months ago, I had to switch high schools because of my parents' work. I'm a transfer student! Fall's almost over. I transferred in the middle of the season, and because of that, it was a bit of an oddity among other students. I was really nervous at first, but luckily these two came along and we became friends. Yay! Lucky. I was a transfer student and I never had friends. Kidding. That's mean. Tomo-kun, say something. Well, seems like you two are getting close. Yeah, thanks to you. Hey, don't ignore me. I can say for sure that Tomo is the real reason I'm comfortable here now. He doesn't take care of his appearance, and he's not the warmest person you'll ever meet, but he's pretty smart and ultimately a good guy. I learned how dependable he is pretty quickly. Okay, ignoring me is now forbidden. You hear me? We might be ignoring her, but I guess I owe Akemi as well. The fact that she's annoyingly loud is her only real flaw. I don't know anyone more inspiring than her. Is the music? I don't feel like it's like loud enough. Hold on. I can barely hear it. Bum 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 ba-dum. Is it good? Because I was also listening to my stuff and I'm like, wow, my music never picks up on the thing either. Maybe like this. Maybe this will be nice. Yeah. Lately, Akemi's been trying to get me to hang out with her and Tomo all the time. The two seem to balance each other out, though it's not a perfect balance by any means. From what I hear, they've been friends since they were kids. Though Tomo once told me, she's basically just been following me around this whole time. Bum, bum. The bell rings. It's already time for homeroom. What's first period today? Math. Our homework is today. You did do it, right? You think I would do my homework? Oh, okay, I guess I did. Yeah, yesterday I finished with time to spare for a change. I read that weird. Yeah, yesterday I finished with time to spare for a change. I was actually able to go to bed early because of that, and that's why I was early. Wow. I never sleep early, and that's why I'm always late. I said ignoring me was forbidden. Hey. I'm kind of a loser. I'm like, oh my gosh, she's so loud and annoying, and she makes me upset all the time. And then my other friend, he's such a loser. He's like a slob, and he has no energy, and he doesn't take care of himself. Like, okay. The morning lessons end and lunchtime begins. I'm like so cynical. Lunchtime, time to eat. We move from our classroom to one further down the hall. We're the only ones in here, and Akemi's thundering voice echoes in the empty classroom. The three of us have been coming to this empty classroom for lunch since I transferred to this school. On the menu for today is Salisbury steak. Awesome! What are you, a kid? Come on, can you at least lower the volume during lunch? Tomo, help me out here. After a moment, Tomo replies, what do you want me to do? And he sighs and snatches Akemi's chopsticks from her. Hey! Then, as Akemi opens her mouth to protest, Tomo stuffs a piece of Salisbury steak into her mouth. Am I third wheeling? Am I intruding on this couple? They're feeding each other in front of me? What the hell? She seemed to have forgotten anything she wanted to say when the food entered her mouth, and she quietly chews it. Her mood improves a moment later, and her expression dissolves into bliss as she chews. She really is an airhead. I'm not her keeper, you know. Could have fooled me. Who else could hold back that freight train of a girl? You think I can hold back a freight train? Okay, maybe not. Exactly! Akemi cries, that's disgusting. Spewing food everywhere. Then realizing what she just did, she hastily closes her mouth and swallows. I'm the #1 most cheerfulest girl in town. Tsunemi Akemi-chan. And with that, she goes back to eating her lunch. I guess she can't stay quiet for long, no matter what she's doing. The most cheerfulest girl in town? I don't think you have any competition for that title. No kidding, she's one of our school celebrities. Tomo starts his own lunch. Seriously? One of? You mean there's more? You've been in this school for 2 months. How do you not know, bro? Yeah, our high school has a lot of unusual students. There's a lot of rumors floating around concerning our school, it seems. Wow, what kind of celebrities are there? You don't know about any of them? Well, first there's... Look at this very natural exposition. Someone takes a quick glance at Akemi, but she seems to be lost in her own food-induced paradise. She's not even listening to us anymore. Well, there's a lot of them. If you really want to know, I'll tell you later. He doesn't want to talk about this in front of Akemi. I guess it's a touchy subject, but I'll make it a point to ask about it later. All done. You eat way too fast. Crap, I barely touched any of my own food while we were chatting. I should have started on my lunch while she had her mouth closed. I'm not gonna get another chance now. Hey, what are you two talking about? I was recounting the epic saga of how you won your fame. He seemed to be really interested in it. I wanted him to hear it from the source. Wait, what? Really? Sure thing, Ma-kun. Do you want to hear about when I saved the town for the first time with my fantastic powers? I haven't met Tomo-kun yet, and... No, I really don't want to hear about that. Come on, Tomo. A minute ago, you told me to take care of her, and now I'm telling you to do it. I haven't even touched my food yet, so you be her friend for a bit. And without a second glance, he starts eating his lunch in silence. Ma-kun, are you listening? So anyway, my mom had gone out shopping, and... No, you're the one who lists to listen. Man, how to get roped into this? And so, for the rest of lunchtime, I got stuck listening to her story while I finished my lunch and gave her the occasional nod. Bing bong, bing bong. School ends. Huh? Ma-kun, where's Tomo-kun? Akemi calls out to me as I'm packing my stuff. She rushes out of the classroom right when class ended, and it seems she came back just as quickly. He said he has some things to take care of back at his place and left a little early. What's up? Oh, really? Well, can you take this to the third-year classroom for me? I promised to return this before the end of the day, but I've got a club meeting I gotta go to, so... He hands me a small paper bag. I feel like it's got a book or something inside it. I sigh. Fine, I'll do it. Thanks a bunch. Give it to a student in class 3-2 named Yae Katashi. I'm counting on you. Yae. Yae? Yae? Yae. No sooner does she say that than she disappears once again. She just can't sit still, can she? I suppose I better get going too. No telling how long this Yae person is gonna be there for. I finish packing up and head to the classrooms on the 3rd floor. We're gonna meet our senpai. Bum bum bum. It looks exactly the same. I arrive at the 3rd-year student's classroom with Akemi's package and look for the person I'm supposed to deliver it to. But some of the other students tell me she stepped out for a bit. They say she'll be back soon, I can just wait for her. But 10 minutes pass, she's still nowhere to be found. Maybe I should have one of the other people give it to her and just go home. School's over, and most of the students have their club activities for a while now. While I'm waiting in the 3rd-year classroom, the other students file out, and the school grounds has slowly become devoid of life. The noise of daytime activity has all but disappeared. I feel like I'm in detention. I want to go home already. I was a good kid in high school. I've never got detention in my life. Giving up, I leave the classroom and turn towards the stairwell. I'm yawning. Sorry. My classroom is on the 2nd floor, so I usually don't spend any time up here. The layouts of the 2 floors are pretty much identical, but somehow it feels like I'm in some alternate dimension. And just as I'm about to descend the stairs, I start to hear what I think are sobs coming from nearby. I figured I was alone and had relaxed because of that. The sudden sobbing catches me off guard and I freeze. I hold my breath and strain my ears. It's not my imagination. Someone nearby is crying softly. Hearing someone crying in an empty school building sounds like the beginning of a horror story. What am I saying? This isn't a horror story. School might be over, but the sun hasn't even gone down yet. Finding someone else in the building isn't that strange. Why do you immediately think of ghosts? I would think someone's getting, someone's just crying. Maybe someone's getting bullied or something. Well, I say that, but this situation isn't exactly normal either. Sobbing continues. It sounds like it's coming from the next floor up. It's quiet, but it reverberates off the narrow stairwell's walls. It's definitely coming from the floor above me, though I didn't realize it until now. But this building only has 3 floors. The only thing above me is the roof, right? School is over. The door to the roof should be locked by now, but I can still hear the crying. So there's no way it would be coming from there. But if the door is locked, that means the way up is just a dead end. I can't just walk up there and check and claim I happened to walk by. But before I can think it through, my curiosity has me turning around and heading back up the stairs. I climb step by step up the stairs as quietly as I can. but I can't help but make a little noise. As I get closer to the sound of sobbing, I begin to hear it more clearly. There's just one voice, and judging by the sound of it, it's a girl's. It feels like I'm climbing up 10 stories, but it only takes a few seconds, and suddenly I'm almost on the landing. I take the last step and turn towards the source of the crying. In front of me is a girl wearing her school's uniform. She's lying against the door to the roof, sobbing. The girl hears me walking towards her and starts shivering as she turns her head towards me. Nothing up to this point has been too out of ordinary, at least until I saw her face. Whoa! It's my thumbnail! She's crying! She's crying! She also has one eye! Look, we're twinning! The girl stares at me with her single eye, her face sopping wet from crying. And I don't mean she was missing an eye. She literally had one giant eye in the middle of her face. Suddenly, she registers that I'm standing in front of her and she jumps, drawing her limbs into her body. The eye emoji. Hello, hello, slow and welcome. She literally is the eye emoji. It's even brown, too. A bit of light reflects off the unwiped tear near her wide open eye. I can tell by the way she's looking at me that she's terrified. She's not the only one, though. Without really understanding what I'm looking at, I stare at her unmoving, and she does the same. She's wearing our school's uniform, but is she really a student here? No matter how many times I blink, a second eye suddenly doesn't grow on her face, and I finally realize what I'm seeing is reality. Faced with this girl who looks like she belongs in a fairy tale, I begin to panic. Strangely, though, I'm able to keep my fright from showing. The situation is unreal. I guess my brain just refuses to fully acknowledge it. I heard crying. Came to see what's going on. Are you alright? The longer the silence drags on, the harder it becomes to break it. I try to come up with something, anything, to say to force myself out of the stupor. My mind is completely blank. At this point, anything is better than silence. It seems your mind is just as blank as mine. I work my mouth soundlessly a few times before speaking the first thing that comes to my mind. Do you need something to wipe your face? The uniform is black, so I can't tell if it's wet from her crying into it. And she doesn't have a handkerchief or anything, though. I produce my own handkerchief from my pocket and offer it to her. I approach the girl sitting on top of the stairs to give her the handkerchief, and once again she starts shivering in fear. She's looking at me like I'm some kind of monster. Am I really that scary? Isn't she the monster here? Thank you. I hold the handkerchief out stiffly for several seconds. Then cautiously, oh so cautiously, she takes the handkerchief and wipes her face. Those are the first words she's spoken so far, but her trembling voice is so quiet that I almost didn't hear her. I only transferred to this school about 2 months ago. I don't think I've seen you around. This is definitely the first time we've met, of course. I'm sure that if I'd seen her before, her face would have been burned into my mind. There's no way I could forget what I'm seeing now. Should I ask her to give me my handkerchief back? It's obvious from the way she's looking at me that she's still confused and afraid. We're not gonna go anywhere at this rate. You must be in different classes since I haven't seen you around before. What grade in class are you in? I'm in class 2-2. Class 1-2. She actually gave me a proper response this time. She really is a student here, I guess. Not a monster or something. 1-2. Ugh, freshman. Disgusting. Suddenly, it hits me that I've been sharing the same school and hell, the same world with this person all this time. Oh, 1 year lower then? Yeah. Conversation grinds to a halt again. I can't think of anything else I want to say. Actually, that's not true. I have a mountain of things I want to ask her. But of all the things has to do with her appearance, and I'm hesitant to bring that up. Time passes by as I hurriedly try to think of something to say to fill the silence. What can I say? My mind's totally blank. Every heartbeat seems louder than the last, and the panic I thought had subsided wells up inside my mind again. I don't think I can keep this up. Right? I gotta go. The girl looks like she wants to say more, but without another word, I turn and flee down the stairs. I head to the shoe rack, change my shoes, and start rushing home. The book! The book! I need to return the book! I walk on for a few more moments after clearing the campus gates. Then I pause for a moment and take a deep breath. It seems that girl didn't follow me or even call after me. Probably still sitting at the top of the steps in that desolate stairway. A cool wind is blowing me as I walk home, and I gradually regain my composure. My heart's still racing, though. I think I'm gonna feel uneasy about what just happened for a long time. I was really surprised. Maybe I still didn't fully understand what I saw. I'll have to think about it some more. Was it fear? Was I afraid of her? No, there's nothing scary about some girl, even if she is. Honestly, I can't shake the thought that she might be some kind of monster. But she must be a human high school student, right? I was definitely scared of my wits at first. I think if she wanted to hurt me, she would have done it. In fact, she's beyond harmless. She's as timid as a mouse. But if that's the case, why do I still feel uneasy? Is my mind just unable to accept that she only has one eye? No, that's not it. It's not like I was avoiding staring at her or anything. Actually, I don't think I could have looked away from her even if I wanted to. Whatever, it's not worth dwelling on. The fact that I'm not disgusted by her after all this means it was just pure surprise, right? Yeah, I think that's a reasonable conclusion. At any rate, I think it's safe to say anyone who saw her face wouldn't forget it anytime soon. As I'm thinking this over, I finally arrive at the familiar entryway to my house. I was so absorbed in my thoughts, I guess I was on autopilot the whole way home. I'm home. Oh, welcome home. You're a little late, aren't you? What are you doing? Akemi roped me into being her errand boy. She wanted me to deliver something for her. Ugh, I forgot. Later that night, I let out a deep sigh as I'm lying my futon, unable to sleep. For some reason, I couldn't tell my mom about the one-eyed girl. It wasn't like it was some traumatic event or anything, but I almost feel guilty? At any rate, I can't stop thinking about her face. I know that if I don't fall asleep soon, I'm gonna have to rush to school tomorrow. I try to forget everything about what happened today, but I just can't keep my eyes closed. Sorry, I slept late. She looked like she wanted to say something back there, but I panicked and ran away. I kind of regret not staying now. I rolled over my futon several times, but eventually I came to a decision. I'm gonna try and find that girl again. Yeah, we know what class she's in. We can be her friend. I feel like I should at least learn her name. Operation Befriend That Weird Girl. Yay! Oh, it's moving. Oh my god. Have an eye for. The next day. I try to clear my head as I'm walking to school, but I can't stop thinking about that girl. Should I leave class during the break to go look for her? It's gonna be difficult to leave without a good excuse, though. Maybe when school's over, I'll go where I met her yesterday and say I just happened by. But there's no guarantee she's gonna be in the same place today. Besides, I didn't exactly handle that situation gracefully, leaving her like I was trying to run away. Definitely not the best first impression to make. Yeah, I know. You clearly... What's his name? Mamoru? Mamoru, you clearly know nothing about a girl's heart. I know everything about girls, so that's why I'm really good at making them fall for me. Or making them friends with me. Hello, boss. How are you doing today? Aniket, welcome. I am doing great. I'm a little bit sleepy because I slept late last night, so I'm yawning. But I am doing great. How are you? How are you guys today? I'll have to think of some excuse for going. Why'd I even go to investigate her crying in the first place? I'm not even sure I know myself. That girl, I don't even know her name. What should I call her? Wait, I'm getting ahead of myself. Before I even can think of what to call her, I actually have to find her first. I'll ask her name, introduce myself, and that'll probably be good enough. She'll probably think I'm some kind of freak, but I guess that's fine. Maybe if I just talk to her, I'll lighten up some of the tension between us. I look up to find I've arrived at school. Looks like I was on autopilot again. I get inside, change my shoes, head up to the second floor where my classroom is. As I walk up the stairs, I see something strange moving out of the corner of my eye. Whoa! Girl, hello! Peeking out of the corner of the connecting hallway is a head of brown hair. It's the girl I've been seeing in my mind all morning. I seem to be the only one who noticed her head. I seem to be the only person who notices her head popping around the corner. She must think that pose will keep her totally hidden. As if she's in a manga or something, but she really stands out, at least to me. She's moving her eye around frantically, and sure enough, she picks me out from within the sparse crowd. I'm so surprised to think her. What the hell? Can I not read? I'm so surprised to think her. Ugh. I'm so surprised to see her. All I can think is, why the first year student on the second year floor? Before she hurries up to me. Is it my handkerchief? My handkerchief? Handkerchief? Here. She hands me a familiar handkerchief. They don't call me genius detective or nothing. I know everything. I know everything. Doing fine? That's great. That's great. Good afternoon, chat. Newbie! Hello, hello. Welcome. I hope every little kiwopod is doing great today. That's right. I totally forgot that I lent it to her yesterday. I didn't. I take the handkerchief, which she's folded neatly into a perfect square. I think she even washed it. Yesterday? I mean, thank you. As soon as she says this in her tiny voice, she runs down the stairs and vanishes around the corner. Hold on, wait. I can't stop myself from calling out, but the morning bell rings, drowning out my voice for me. Saved by the bell. But you can't escape me. You can't escape me. This isn't a horror game, right? No, this is not a horror game. It's a romance game, I think. Because it says love, so it has to be romance, right? Oh well, I head to my own classroom. Bing bong, bing bong. Lunch bell rings. I snatch my book at my desk and bolt out of the classroom. I didn't even get to thank that girl for washing my handkerchief. I go to look for her to say what I meant earlier. I have a good excuse to talk to her now. I can't let this chance slip away. I arrive at the end of the hallway, but instead of going down to the first year classrooms, I head up the stairs. I don't know for sure, but I think there's a good chance she's gonna be up where I met her yesterday. Well, even if she's not, I can look elsewhere. And get to the third floor, and keep going up all the way to the stairs that lead to the roof. Hey! Just like yesterday, she's sitting on the same step at the top of the stairs. I see her shoulders jolt when she hears my voice and she looks up to me. Her mouth is opening and closing rapidly. She clearly wants to say something but can't find the words. She's in the same position I was in yesterday, it seems. Thanks for washing my handkerchief. I didn't get to say it earlier. Yeah. There's a lot of confusion in her soft voice. The fact that she's looking everywhere but my face tells me she's not sure what to do. I'm obviously making her uncomfortable, but I'm not gonna run away like I did yesterday. So this is where you eat your lunch, huh? Do you mind if I join you? I say this as gently as possible as I notice a lunchbox she's got perched on her knees. It's a good place to put it, I guess. Yeah, if you're going somewhere during lunchtime, you're probably bringing your lunch as well. While we're talking, I take out my own lunch. I'm asking, but it's not really asking. I'm like doing it anyways. Can I eat with you? And I take out my food. She's like, no, leave me alone. Now that I think about it, I don't know if she has any other friends to eat lunch with. No. Her answer comes too quickly, and I wonder if she really means it. Her eyes start darting wildly around the corridor in her effort to avoid making eye contact, and she begins to look even more nervous. Thanks! I'll just sit down on these steps. She didn't tell me to go away at least. I take a seat next to her and unpack my lunch. This seems to startle her, and she's leaning away from me as if she's trying to escape. I sat next to her, but it's not like I'm that close to her. I'm a little offended. While I'm unpacking my lunch, I look her over as casually as I can manage. Up until now, I was fixated on her eye, but the rest of her appearance is pretty striking as well. Yeah, she's covered in freaking like cuts and bandages. Like there's one on her cheek, there's some on her shoulder, her hands bandaged up, her head. She looks like she got punched in the eye. Guess you can call this a black eye, right? Cool, indeed. Her head is covered in bandages. Her hair is messy and unkempt. The uniform looks like she's been ripped apart and only partially stitched back together. I catch glimpses of her skin on her shoulders and stomach, and it looks far from normal. I notice she has bruises, or maybe birthmarks? I'm not sure which. All over her legs, her neck, and everywhere else I can see. Why is she covered in bruises? I don't know. Are you getting, like, abused? Are you getting bullied? Are you just clumsy? I don't know. Skin on her dainty limbs look as white as a ghost. She doesn't look healthy by any standard. Is that... Suddenly our eyes meet. I guess I was staring too obviously. We quickly break eye contact, but she keeps shooting me sidelong glances, like she's worried I'll attack her or something. I'm clutching my chopsticks, but my lunch remains untouched. The long silence is getting uncomfortable. I try to strike up some conversation. Come to think of it, I haven't even introduced myself. I'm Fukunaga Mamoru. What's your name?
It's Usui Sachi.
Sachi, huh? Nice to finally meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Okay. It looks like she's not too talkative, though I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I have to keep the conversation going somehow. Do you always eat lunch up here? Does anyone else ever come up with you or anything?
Yes, I always eat here. No one else comes with me.
Maybe that was too forward, but the fact that no one else comes up with her isn't too surprising. She's probably always alone. She shifts her attention onto me, watching me cautiously. Is she that afraid of me touching her? I'm not gonna touch you. I'm not even near you. I see. So what you do during lunch break then?
Eat food. Eat my lunch, you freaking idiot. Read. Finish homework. Few other things.
Oh, really? What kind of book are you reading? I haven't really read any novels lately.
Sorry.
Sachi cries out abruptly, her voice rising like she's about to lose her mind.
My lunch... I mean, I'm done, so... excuse me?
The freak? What the freak? She's running away from me. What the? No sooner does she say this than she scoops up her almost untouched lunchbox and runs down the stairs. I can't really chase after her with my lunchbox sitting on my legs, so she leaves me behind. I've just been run out on, and Silas falls over the stairwell. I guess trying to force conversation like that backfired. Sachi only replied to my questions with a few words at a time, but she kept looking over at me with her worried eye. Did I really make her that uneasy? Did I make her that uncomfortable that she runs away from me? What the freak? Girls are supposed to love me. Why is she running away from me? You sound like an incel. Is it that hard for her to open up to me? This girl seems to lead a very troubled life, and I might not ever be able to get close to her. No, just because I had one unsuccessful experiment doesn't mean I should give up. Before, I thought I'd be satisfied if I just spoke to her once, but now I have an overwhelming desire to get to know her. I have to become friends with her from now on. No matter what, I can't give up, I have to keep trying. Yeah, well, being enthusiastic about it is one thing, but there's nothing I can do right now. I might as well eat my food. While I think of a way to meet her again, I finish off what's left of my lunch. It's so quiet here now. I thought that no matter where in the school you were during lunchtime, you would be able to hear students' lively voices, but they barely reach this lonely place. It's like in another world. The voices of the students talking down below are so quiet that the sound of my chopsticks clicking against my lunchbox is like a hammer on stone. Even the sound of my shirt rustling as I move is like the howling of a wind in comparison. How could she eat like this every day? What's wrong with eating in silence? What, do you need your little iPad, your freaking iPad baby? You know, watch your court jester dance for you as the king eats his supper? Buh. What's wrong with it? As I close my empty lunchbox, I make up my mind. I absolutely have to become friends with her. Must protect her. Yeah, right now, she's protecting herself from me. What the freak? I haven't even done anything to you. Returning to my classroom, I catch Tomo and Akemi just as they're finishing their lunches. Where'd you go? The two of us ate our lunches together all alone. That's a, what is it called when it's a contradiction? Come to think of it, I never said anything to them as I left. My bad. I finished my lunch too. Where'd you run off to? Hey, have you guys seen a first-year girl with a really unusual appearance? What do you mean by that? A first-year girl with the one with the ocular issue? Yeah, that sounds like her. Oh, that was a wrong voice. What? What are you talking about? Something I don't know about? Oh, this probably isn't something you want to hear. It's not really a happy story. Wow, boo. You shouldn't keep things from your friends. That's not what I meant, but... Anyway, what do you want to know about her? Or why do you want to know about her? No reason. I just heard about her and got curious is all. Do you know her? Personally, no. I've seen her around, but I've never talked to her. As for what I've heard about her, I'm not sure if it's true or not. It might all just be baseless rumors. That's fine, just tell me what you know. Now I'm snooping around in her business. Wow. I'm such a creep. Are you sure you really want to know? Tomo looks side to side like he wants to make sure no one else is listening, even though the three of us are alone in here. Yeah? Alright. He promptly turns away from me and stares at the floor. He looks as though he's staring into another dimension. Fine, but take what I'm about to say with a grain of salt. A first-year student in class 2, female, name Usui something. I only remember her family name, but she only has one eye. Wait, one eye? You mean she lost one in an accident? She didn't lose one, she only ever had one. Right in the center of her face, one big eye. What? You mean she was born that way? I don't know the details, but it seems that she was. I've only ever seen her from afar, but I really don't think it's an injury. There's really a person like that in one of the first-year classes. I've never seen her or heard about her, not once. Well, we're in a different year from her, but regardless, I guess she's trying hard to stay hidden, both from the other students and from herself. What do you mean she's trying to stay hidden from herself? I told you it wasn't a happy story. Tomo makes a quick glance at Akemi. He seems worried I've said so much about Sachi around her, though it's not like I forced him to tell me. Yesterday, he avoided the subject of the school's celebrities. Was that because he didn't want to talk about Sachi? That's all I've heard, but she does have a startling appearance. She's definitely not normal. Maybe she's creepy, maybe not. We have to admit that at the very least she's unusual. She's fascinating to some and scary to others. I'm sure there are plenty more who find her disturbing. From what I hear, she's always covered in wounds. It's hard to believe they're all accidental, considering how many she has. So in that case, could they be, someone beating her up? If someone at her home is hurting her, I couldn't tell you. But there's a real possibility that she's being bullied at school. Could that be it? Before I wasn't sure what caused all her injuries, but thinking back, what Tomo's saying makes sense. Wasn't anyone trying to protect her? I told you. All I know is rumors, not details. But... There's another student who's also a little famous. And I think she's the one responsible for bullying the girl! It's not Yui-chan, is it? This catches me off guard. Akemi, normally so loud, speaks in a hushed tone. Now that I think about it, she's been abnormally quiet the whole time Tomo's been telling us about Sachi. I've always figured Akemi would be the first to denounce bullying whenever she sees it, but... You know her? I wouldn't say we know her per se. We just ran into her several times during middle school. Doesn't that mean they know her? Akemi seems to be staring into space now, thinking. Anyway, whether or not we know her doesn't really matter. But yes, the alleged assailant is this girl, Tadokawa Rui. I've heard that she's from a well-off household and was pampered growing up. As a result, she's very self-centered. That's the impression I got when I first met her. Probably more to it than that, but... She's really popular among other students as well. that also contributes to their behavior, or at least I think so. I see, thanks for telling me. I can find out the truth of this on my own later on, but I think I'm starting to understand more of my situation now. So, what you think of this one-eyed girl? As Tomo said, the fact is that Sachi is very unusual, and I'm curious to know what he thinks of her. Depending on his response, I may have to change my plans. I just told you what I think. So tell me, what were you doing during lunch? Why are you so concerned about this? I didn't plan on hiding it, but I guess I couldn't have anyways. Tomo seems to understand what I was getting at. I can't fool you. You made it too obvious. As I said before, I only have trivial information. You shouldn't judge a book by her cover, so to speak. I haven't concerned myself with her until now, because I didn't have any reason to. That said, if you want to help her out, you've got my support. I see, well thanks. I didn't think there'd be any problem, but still I'm glad Thom was so eager to help. I keep my face expressionless, but I breathe an internal sigh of relief.
Wait, did you actually meet this girl, Makun?
Akame quickly returns to her previous loud demeanor.
Yeah, I did.
No fair! Makun, I want to make friends with this girl too! Makun, introduce me! Yup, Akame's back to her old self. The way she was acting before was so unlike her. She seemed worried when Sadakawa and her bullying came up, but now it's like she wasn't even here for that part of the conversation. At least I don't have to worry about Akame being nice to Sachi if they ever did meet. She's so dang friendly. I'm not sure how I'd do that. I mean, I'm not even really friends with her. Come on, what are you trying to say? I mean, it's just, she's not used to talking with people, and I think talking to someone like you would be really overwhelming for her. What's that supposed to mean? You don't want me to meet her? That's definitely not fair. It's because your voice is capable of leveling buildings. Hey, come on. It's not like I'm gonna be giving a speech to a huge audience. It's no exaggeration to say I'm a professional at having super relaxed conversation with guys, girls, kids, and even dogs, cats, and lizards. It's definitely an exaggeration. You're intimidating with that loud voice of yours, and that meeting is gonna end with that girl running away in tears. That's right. I know these two are good people, and as much as I want to introduce them to Sachi. Introduce them? You're not even her friend. How are you gonna introduce, hey Sachi, these are my friends. I want you to meet them. And she's like, please, leave me alone. I don't think suddenly coming by with two more people is a good idea when she barely even knows me. Boo! What about Tomo then? I don't think that would work either. Don't you think she'd just be a little scared if two guys she doesn't really know walked up to her and started talking to her? She bows at Tomo. He's right, I don't exactly have the friendliest face. It's safest if you just meet her on your own for a little while. It's true, he's really tall and he always has somewhat of a strange look in his eyes. Probably scare her enough all on my own, but if I brought Tomo along, she'd probably scream and run away. Are you two? Guess she's all mine. Fine, I get it. I'll give you a little while. But someday, you'll have to introduce me. Sure, I promise. If I can make her my friend, then we can all be friends. Good luck. If you need help, just ask us. Thanks, if it comes to that, I'll gladly take your offer. Is this the end of Act 2? Oh, I guess it was. Hey, it's Act 2. We had lunch with her. We figured out she was getting bullied by Rui. And she ran away from me. And yeah, that's it. Hello there, gamer. Hello, Ois. Welcome. Mystic. Oishi, hello, Mystic. Welcome. Hey, yes. We're gonna make her, I think this is where we make her our friend. Easy. Friend making is so easy. Next day, lunch. I'm gonna try and find Sachi today. Hello? I'm gonna try and find Sachi again today. But first... Alright, I need some help, but let's make it quick. Let's make it quick. We're holding a war council as we're finishing up our lunches. Quick it is. What do you think is the best way to become friends with her? What makes you think I know? Okay, not just her. I mean in general. How do you make friends? Didn't you have any friends at your old school? Well, yeah, but... You should know, shouldn't you? No, it's not like I had to try to make friends. I just became friends with some people without even realizing it, I guess. That's why I need advice. Help me. That's kind of what happens to everyone. Okay, my turn now. Akemi, who'd been silent up to now, suddenly shouts, startling me. Honestly, I don't think she'll have any useful advice on the subject, but I want to eat my lunch, so I stay quiet and let her talk. Ma-kun, the answer is simple. You just have to remember it when you first met us. It's a little depressing if our first meeting is the only frame of reference she has. When I met you? Yeah, because we became friends pretty easily. Of course, it's not like you could resist my fantastic charm, but still. No, at the time I was thinking, these guys are weird. I only got to know you out of morbid curiosity. What? That's mean! The fact that you're able to get along with us nerds means you're also weird, doesn't it? I'm not denying that. No, deny it! I don't know what you're so worried about. You're more sociable than me. Wrong voice. I don't know what you're so worried about. You're more sociable than me and not as loud as Akemi. Why are you all guys always ganging up on me? Anyway, the point is that you don't want to scare her away, right? Yeah, pretty much. You're ignoring me again. And you're gonna find her today, right? Yeah, I'm planning to, but I want to eat lunch here. Last time I met her, having food with me just got in the way. Besides, I don't want to spend the entire lunch break with her and leave these two hanging. Are you sure you can stand being away from us? Sometimes I think this guy can read minds. He really doesn't look it, but he does care about other people. I think I'll manage. I'm more worried about leaving you alone with Akemi. Don't remind me. I do like having someone else around who can keep this fool in check. We met 2 months ago. You've been having this fool with you since you were like in freaking elementary school, bro. Performative hating. What did you just call me? I wonder if I should even go. I'm sure you can keep her in check on your own if I'm not here. Then again, Sachi should be finishing up her lunch soon. I've been finishing up my own lunch in a hurry as we were talking as well. Since Sachi's eating alone, she probably won't take long to finish her food. Sachi? Is that the one-eyed girl? Come to think of it, I don't remember her whole name. Oh, right. Usui Sachi. Sachi, Well, she'll be Sachan then. When you finally introduce her to me, I'll call her Sachan. That reminds me, when I first met Akemi, she immediately gave me the nickname Mathen. She didn't seem to care that I only known her for about a minute. I thought I disliked her, but the speed at which she gets close to people is a bit unsettling to say the least. We're deciding on a nickname for her before you even meet her. Well, I'm not the one who's gonna meet her. Hurry up and introduce her to us so I don't have to worry about befriending her on my own. Yeah, I get it. In that case, I'd better hurry so Akemi doesn't have to think too hard and risk shorting out her brain. My brain isn't gonna short out. Hey, wait a minute! Good luck. Thanks. I remember this game. It's the Kawaii Cyclops waifu game. Yes, she is. She is a Cyclops. She has one eye. Did I read that? I did not read that. Of course, there's no guarantee I will find her. Sachi is probably just finishing her lunch by now. Sorry, this is like my third yawn on the stream. There's gotta be a yawn counter. It's because I slept late. It's not because it's boring, promise. Sachi's probably just finishing her lunch by now, and I'm sure she'll go somewhere else when she does. There's also the possibility she chose to eat somewhere else in order to avoid me. I guess I won't know until I go, though. Alright, she's here after all. Same place, same fright and look. Hey, how's it going? How's it growing?
Hello.
Is she on guard again this time? She seems calmer than she did yesterday. Looks like she just finished her lunch. Her lunchbox closed. Now what do I do? I suppose I should think of something to say, first of all. I'm not trying to scare you or anything. I just want to be friends, you know?
Friends?
Her darting eye tells me that I just still don't have her trust yet. The only thing I can tell for sure is that she's suspicious of me. Yeah, do you not want me to be here?
You don't have to leave, but...
In that case, can I talk to you for the rest of my lunch break?
Okay.
Great, she hasn't rejected me yet. Yay, yay, yay. Alright, thanks. I sit down on the stairs next to her, same as yesterday. What were you talking about yesterday? Oh yeah, something about books.
Yeah, books.
You like reading books, right? Do you read manga and stuff?
I like reading novels, mostly just novels.
That's so funny. Oh, you like reading, right? You like manga?
Yeah, you remind me of my favorite waifu, and she's like, no, I read real books. I'm not an idiot loser like you.
For some reason, the friend girl always reminded me of Suyu-chan, the frog girl in My Hero. Yeah, I guess so. Because she has like kind of the same, like the big eyes kind of face, and then the long hair. Yeah, I can see it. Akemi as Suyu-chan. I'll be on Lurk, boss. Okay, Aniket. I see. So you don't like manga then?
No, I like them. It's just I don't have money for manga novels either. I borrow books from the library, the school's library. I mean, they don't have manga.
So that's it. Hey, if you want, I can lend you some of my manga. I have a few novels too, not just manga, but I figured that's what she'd be more interested in since she hasn't gotten much of a chance to read. No, that's because you want her to be interested in manga. She's like, no, I like it too. They just don't have any. Stop trying to make her into your perfect little nerd girlfriend. She's politely calling out all of us as weeaboos. I know, she's like, you disgusting otaku.
Are you sure?
Yeah, what kind of genres do you like? I mean, I don't have a ton, but my collection's not too small either. Don't want to brag, but I could lend you some of my favorites.
Is it really okay? You shouldn't go out of your way for me.
I said it's fine. It's really not a big deal. I'm happy we have something in common.
I see. Thank you very much.
If you have something you want to read, let me know. What genres do you like?
Any genre is fine. Besides scary stories. Or painful ones.
Horror is no good then? Okay. You don't have a favorite genre then? My favorite genre is mystery. And shoujo.
Sorry.
There's no reason to apologize. Alright. The book you were reading yesterday, what is it? Can you let me see it?
Oh, this?
She points at the book she's laid aside next to her.
It's science fiction book. Oh, freaking nerd.
Sci-fi? You don't look like you'd be interested in that sort of thing. I read those too, actually. Of course you do, Mamoru. Because you're a stupid freaking nerd. I bet you love Star Wars and stuff like that too.
I really don't care about, genre. If it's interesting, I'll read it.
Anything that's interesting is good, right? This looks like a good book. Anyway, I'll try to choose something I think you'll like. Why don't I bring some of the ones I usually recommend to people?
Okay, I'd really appreciate that.
Yeah, no prob. By the way, how is this book? I've heard of it before, but I've never actually read it.
It's okay, I guess.
Shy girl voice carves everything. Thanks, Mystic. I want to give her a soft voice because she's totally like really shy and she's getting bullied and she's insecure. She won't have like an annoying voice like Akemi.
It's not much, but I own a 3-story villa on a beachside, and oh yeah, I've also got a Rolls Royce.
That's what she meant. There's a lot less tension between us now than there was yesterday. Yeah, yesterday she freaking ran away from me. Made me feel like the worst incel of my life. Her voice is still shaky and afraid, but it looks like she's becoming a lot more comfortable with me. Yay, we're becoming friends. It's probably because today we approached her. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. Well, I guess I'll save. It's probably because today we approached her and we're like, I want to be friends with you. And last time we just came and we're like, can I sit with you? So you like reading books and she's like, I gotta go. I guess it makes sense, right? She may not be used to talking to other people, but it doesn't seem like she's opposed to a good conversation. And then the bell interrupts. It's blocking me. Time to go already, huh? But at least I was able to talk to her more. That's something to be happy about. Oops, we should get going.
Right.
The two of us stand up and start heading down the stairs. Come back here tomorrow, okay? I'll bring the manga, I promised.
Okay. Mamoru-senpai?
Yeah? I stop on the steps and turn back to Zetsu. Her voice is so quiet that it's hard to hear her over the sound of our footsteps.
I'm really sorry.
Really, I don't mind lending out 1 or 2 books.
It's not that, coming up here to talk to me.
What is she getting at exactly? Usually when people offer to do nice things to you, you say thanks, not sorry. Not that you have to bow or anything like that. Actually, I should be thanking you for talking to me.
Sorry.
Here you go again.
Sorry, I mean, thanks. Thank you.
Yep, glad I can help. We're descending the stairs as we walk, and before I know it, we're at the 2nd floor where my classroom is. She's got 1 more floor to go since she's a first-year student. Alright, this is my stop. See you later. Toodles, toodaloo.
Sure. Tomorrow then.
We go our separate ways. Sachi goes to the 1st floor while I return to my classroom on this floor. Success! Well, I did it. I only just met her, but surprisingly, we actually made a promise to meet up again. It's only been a day, but I feel like we've gotten much closer. Yes. It's working. While I'm in my afternoon classrooms, I think about what kind of manga I should lend her and try to remember what's on my bookshelves. Boom. Are we friends? Yay! I got a STEAM achievement. And then the next day, morning, I enter my classroom and notice that Akemi and Tomo are already here. They both seem very confused as they look from me to the paper bag I'm holding. Whoa, Magun, what's that? Are you opening a store? I was talking with Sachi a bit yesterday and I told her I'd lend her some manga. I think you brought a few too many. Tomo was more surprised than anything. Yeah, I think you're right. The medium-sized paper bag I brought along seems to be sagging under the weight of the manga inside. Didn't you notice how heavy it was when you tried to lift it? I guess I didn't somehow. Is that on Amazon or something? She's gonna have a hard time carrying that bag home otherwise, you know. I'm starting to worry about that myself. I don't think it'll be impossible for her, but it probably will be hard. Just leave some here in your desk and give her, like, the other ones. Don't give her that giant bag. You're such a weirdo. Don't you think it'd be better to give her the books to her a few at a time? I guess so. I'll let her borrow them all eventually, I suppose. Aside from that, I've got something more urgent I need to take care of right now. I quickly turn to Akemi and bow my head. Huh? What's up? Please let me see your homework! You didn't do it. This is the 2nd time today I've heard Tomo sounding surprised. That's a new record, I think. No, yesterday I was looking through my bookshelves trying to find things I could lend to Sachi. I was flipping through each book to determine whether or not it could be good for her, and... well, that's all I ended up doing last night. You're saying you spent the whole day reading manga instead of doing your homework? I suppose that's it in a nutshell, yeah. Akemi, help me out! Oh crap. Incidentally, there's a reason I'm asking Akemi. Despite the fact that she's kind of an airhead personality-wise, she's a really good student. I wouldn't say she's smart exactly, but she does seem like the studious type. That's not to say that Tomoyori's grades are bad or anything, but it's easier to ask Akemi than him. Well, I guess I have to. I'll think of it as an investment into my future rendezvous with Sachan. Wait, don't put any weird obligations on me. No, I'm just setting the table so I can meet her sooner. Setting the table? We're not going out to eat. So you don't want to see my homework then? I will concentrate wholly on the work at hand, so please allow me to see it. Ooh, very nice. Okay. Hello everyone, I'm new here. Nice to meet everybody here today. Hello, Zach Jefferson. Welcome. Your Karma assigned nickname is Zach, okay? Hello, Zach. Nice to meet you too. Today we're playing this romance visual novel game. And we're gonna get the girl. Lunchtime. Before I can think about what books I'm gonna lend her, I have to haul all of the manga I brought up the stairway to the roof first. Hey, what's up?
Hello, Mamoru-senpai? What's that?
Her gaze shifts into my paper bag. Does it really stand out that much? I picked out some manga for you to read, but I guess I brought a few too many.
There are a lot.
Do you walk to school?
Yes.
I thought you might. I brought 2 or 3 different series, so go ahead and pick out what you want to read. You can take a few at a time. I don't want to overload you.
Sorry.
Nah, I'm the one who should be apologizing. Anyways, check these out.
Okay.
The bag crinkles as I dig my hand into it, and I pull up a tower of manga on the steps. Sachi cautiously extends a hand towards the tower, but she looks like she's about to commit some grave sin. I guess she's never borrowed a manga from anyone before. She looks scared from some reason. But she starts to go sort through them, and as she's reading the summaries and flipping through the pages of the books, her expression loosens up a little by little.
This one looks really interesting. Oh, I saw a bunch of copies of this one lined up at the bookstore a little while ago. This one, if I remember right, they're gonna make it into a movie.
So, did you find one you like?
Yes, they all look so interesting. I can't decide. This one, and this one? Wait, no, this one.
I'll wait patiently as Sachi begins to fidget restlessly and turn her head to me for guidance. There's no hurry, pick whichever you... The bell drowns out my sentence. More time has passed than I realized.
Sorry. Okay, I'll take this one and this one.
Hey, are you doing anything after school or are you going home?
I'm going right home.
I can help you carry them to your house. I'm just inviting myself over. After class, wait for me at the school gates. I hastily packed the manga into the paper bag. But before she can say anything, I'm heading down the stairs with the bag in my arms. Just before I turn the corner, I catch a glimpse of Sachi and say, "See you after school."
Wait, senpai.
Having more or less forced this onto her, I leave the shaken Sachi and return to my classroom. Ooh, is this game like Doki Doki Literature Club? Not really. Yes, in the fact that it's a visual novel and the gameplay is reading and doing nothing. But, Doki Doki Literature Club has like options of like which girl you want to romance. This one, I'm pretty sure it's only Sachi, which is the one-eyed girl we just saw. And also, it's not a horror game. It's not horror. Why are you so good at the shy voice? I don't know. I'm a very shy person. Don't you think I'm so sweet and shy and so nervous of the world around me? Oh my god, there's so many people here. There's so many people talking right now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. After school. Come on. I like forcibly made her, I invited myself over, like, hey, let me walk you home after school, Shaggy. I leave the school building carrying the heavy paper bag. I have no idea how far Sachi's house is from the school, but it wouldn't be right to make her carry all this home. Come to think of it, I don't even know where her house is. I don't know what I'm going to do if it's far in the opposite direction of my own house. No, I agree to this. So even if it is in the opposite direction, I'll go all the way there. I really didn't think this through, did I? Take the bus. No? Take the bus back? Now that I think about it, it's like I'm tricking her into showing me where her home is. Isn't it kind of creepy if someone you've only known for a few days finds out where you live? Oh, you only now think about this now? Mamoru, you are so creepy and weird. If I made a new friend and they're like, oh, I can help you. I can like help you drop it off at home. I'd be like, what the freak? No. You know? Oh, what if she does think I'm creepy? You are! You are creepy! As I'm thinking about this, I leave the gates and survey the area. Where's Sachi? I'm suddenly worried that she silently left without me. I guess I was too pushy. I didn't even wait for her to agree to let me walk her home. If she decided to go home on her own, it wouldn't be out of place, and I would have no right to complain anyway. If that's the case, wouldn't she have come to my classroom to give me back my manga first?
Senpai?
No sooner do I hear her voice than I realize she's standing next to me. Looking up, where the hell did she come from? She really snuck up on me.
Shall we go?
I look over and confirm that it is her, in fact, next to me, then watch as she quickly leaves the campus, staring at the ground with an uneasy expression. It seems like she wants to avoid being seen. I continue after her, hauling the heavy paper bag along. About 10 meters on, we turn down a narrow side road, and she slows down to a more normal pace before turning to look at me. She seems to have forgotten what she was about to say. Sorry for forcing you to do this. You must think I'm a jerk.
No, you're not a jerk. I wouldn't go that far. I think I just should go home alone. I don't want to cause you any trouble.
I wouldn't go that far. So you did think it was kind of weird. I seem to think about it before thrusting the manga-filled bag at Sachi. She hurriedly throws out her arms to take it, but as I take my hands off the bag, Sachi falls forward under its weight. The bundle of books land with a deep thump as it hits the ground. Yep, turns out she isn't an Amazon after all. See, that's too heavy for you, isn't it? That's why I'm carrying it for you. Do you hate me though? You should say so. I pick up the bag of manga again.
But isn't it gonna be a pain for you?
He's so weird. If you hate me, just tell me. If you hate me, just tell me. He's such an incel. She's like, I can go home by myself, okay? So leave me alone. And he's like, you hate me. If you hate me. Sorry. I'm supposed to be sympathizing with the protagonist, but I guess I can't. Nope, if it wasn't pain, I'd tell you. Don't worry about it, Sachi. Aren't I the one being a pain here? If you think about it, isn't following someone I barely know to her house kind of rude?
No, I don't mind if it's you following me to my house.
Really? Okay. I'm glad then. Which way is your house?
This way.
Alright, let's get going.
Okay.
The two of us start walking at a steady pace, side by side. Sachi takes straight steps, but since I'm way down by the heavy books, I match her speed perfectly. What's up? What's up?
Which way is your house? If it's in the opposite direction, I mean, if that's the case, I can carry the manga on my own.
Interesting. Sachi started talking to me on her own. This makes me strangely happy, even if it's only a minor thing.
Mamoru-senpai?
No worries. This isn't the street I usually take. My house is in this direction. What street do you turn on?
I don't turn, or, I mean the street changes, but basically I head in this direction the whole way.
I see. That's good. My house is pretty much straight ahead, so we're probably right in the same neighborhood. Does it take long for you to get to school?
I think I'm pretty close. It doesn't take too long or anything.
That's so cool. Cool.
Isn't that heavy? Oh, I think I can help you carry it.
I'm telling you, it's fine. I dragged this all the way to school from my house this morning, you know?
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Come on, I'm the one who invited myself to come along with you, so there's nothing for you need to apologize for. You're not doing anything wrong.
Well, okay. Thank you.
No prob. Anyway, tomorrow's a weekend, isn't it? Don't worry about rushing through the books just to get them back to me. You have plenty of time after all.
Yeah, I guess so. Thank you.
Okay. So awkward. So awkward. The two of us lapse into silence for a little while as we continue on. On the way, I noticed something. Even though we're generally headed in the same direction, we were when we started. I don't know how to read. Let me drink my water. Hold on. On the way, I noticed something. Even though we're generally headed in the same direction we were when we started, Sachi keeps changing streets. I think it's because she's avoiding streets with a lot of people on them. On top of that, whenever we get to the end of a street, she bows her head as she walks, looking down at the ground. Hey, is your house on the other side of the shopping mall? I want her to stop looking down, so I try to strike up some conversation again.
No, we're not going that far. It's just a little further from here. We should be able to see it soon.
I see. My house is a little ways behind us. It's a different street, but we really are in the same neighborhood.
Oh, really? Oh, that's my house over there.
She points at a house a little ways ahead of us. Your gate is open, girl. Oh, this is your place, huh? We've arrived at a solitary, small, nondescript house.
Thank you very much. I can take them up to my room from here.
Okay, sure. I gently hand her the manga, being sure not to drop it into her arms at this time. Then, with a metal clack, the door to Sachi's house opens. Whoa! Mother? Suddenly, the two of us turn towards the sound. The one who comes out stares back at me for a moment, but she quickly focuses on Sachi, narrowing her eyes. Ooh, auntie!
Mayumi, are you going out?
Sachi looks like she's about to cry as she lowers her head, trying to avoid looking at the woman. Is this it? Was it like, remember how we were like, oh, she might be like, if something's happening at home, we won't know. But I think she might also be getting bullied at school. What if it's not an or question? What if it's a both question? Why are you so scared of your aunt? Is she bad to you? The person Sachi referred to as Aunt Mayumi is a slender woman with perfect posture and too normal eyes instead of a giant one. Yes, something has come up at work. Who is this boy? She looks over me from top to bottom, her face grave and unsmiling, and her eyes creep onto the bag I gave Sachi. She's beautiful, but her stare is so icy it sends shivers down my spine.
This is from school, a student.
Sachi's voice is tiny, and she bows her head again, flustered, and I'm not sure the woman can hear her. Should I try to point that out? She turns to Sachi, but before she can speak, I open my own mouth. I'm Fukunaga Mamoru. I recently transferred school, and I met Sachi a few days ago. I came with her so I could carry the bag of books and manga I'm letting her borrow. I try to say this as politely as possible, but I'm probably talking way too quickly. I see. Thank you for doing that for her, Mamoru-kun. Her speech is polite, but she says this in a very flat tone, and it's hard to tell what she's thinking. Yeah, of course. Now I must be going. Sachi, since you're late, you'll have to eat alone.
Okay.
With that, the woman rushes out of their house. I watch her for a bit until she turns the street corner, but she never looks back this way. Family member, huh? You called her your aunt?
Yes. My mother's sister. I'm living with her right now.
I see. I want to ask about her family situation, but swallow the thought and ask what's more important. Yes, do not ask. So nosy. That woman, your Aunt Mayumi, does she treat you badly? That's what I said. Oh, I guess not.
Huh? No, not at all. Can't really seem to get close to her, though.
Oh? I don't know if Sachi's bad at telling lies or not, but it doesn't seem like a lie at least. She must be getting her injuries from being bullied at school after all.
but without knowing how her family treated her, I can't be sure. I guess it is just bullying at school. Oh my god, that's yawn number 4. I don't even remember what time I slept. I don't think it was that late. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go home. You can return the manga whenever. Oh, sure. Really, thank you so much. See you next week. Yeah, see you. Tachi hoists the bag of manga up with a grunt and heads inside. After making sure she made it inside alright, I start walking towards my own house. I'm worried that our relationship isn't coming along as well as I had hoped, but at least it doesn't seem like she's being abused by her family. At any rate, I think we've just gotten a little bit closer than we were before, and I smile as I think about that. Yay! Yay! We're friends! Act 4. Have one's eye on. Ooh, is this my room? So undecorated. Oh. I think I was just searching up really quick. I think there's like 6 acts total. So we're like a little past halfway through. Yay! The next day, Saturday. On the days when we don't have school, I usually go hang out with Tomo and Akemi. Today, though, it seems like Akemi's busy, so instead I'm at Tomo's house browsing through his books. Oh, I guess this is not my house. Tomo has a minor collection of pretty interesting manga and novels, and it's not too unusual that we hang out in his room every now and then. Whoa! Off clothes. Is Akemi still doing things with her club? Ballet club, right? No. She's at a birthday party for some third-year student she knows. Man, she's got a big network of friends. It's because she's both adventurous and kind-hearted. She does have that kind of personality, but she's also pretty and she's good at studying and sports. That's probably what makes her so popular. Probably. Isn't she bothered by that? I think he's more bothered that you just called his girl pretty. If she is, I've never heard her say so. As usual, he doesn't go into detail. The fact that he only replies with such a non-committal answer is aggravating, so I try to probe him for more. Aren't you two going out? Oh my god, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was gonna say. What's that supposed to mean? No, I'm not mocking you or anything. The way you two are so close, I honestly thought you were going out at first. You've just known each other for a long time. Do you want to? Oh my gosh, it's love talk, Oh my gosh. Do you have a crush on her? Ooh. Akemi and Tomo sitting in a tree. Oh my gosh. Who cares? I knew it. I could sense it from the beginning. As soon as I realized that she wasn't it wasn't like a traditional dating game where you like choose one of the girls and it's just like a set path. I was like, oh my gosh, I know these things. I'm like, I could be like a love counselor, you know? Who cares? Anyway, what about you? It looks like you've got a crush of your own. It's pretty unusual for Tomo to change the topic so bluntly like that. Pointing that out might be bad though, so I let it slide. How can you think I have a crush on Akemi? Yeah, Momoto's so mean to her. He's like, she's annoying and obnoxious and so loud and she doesn't leave me alone and I don't like her. It's like, not her. Don't you have a thing for the one-eyed girl in the first year classes that you're trying so hard to become friends with? You mean Sachi? Indeed. Getting close to the girl with no friends who's bullied at school. If you're not doing it out of Akame levels of random kindness, poke your nose into that girl's business is only gonna cause trouble. What are you trying to achieve? Do you have a crush on her or something? No, oh my god, Mamoru does have a crush on her. Come to think of it, I've never considered why I want to get closer to Sachi so badly.
Wasn't it because you're like curious about her eye, and then it's like, oh wow, it's like something like kind of new and interesting, and I want to be friends with her. Maybe it's because you fell in love at first sight. Get it? Get it? Roll credits. Boom, 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 boom. Maybe I just got involved because I pitied her, like Domo said, rather than acting out of the kindness of my heart. I guess you don't even know yourself. Feeling uneasy with the silence I've created between us, I blurt out the first thing that comes to my mind. You're probably right. I suppose there was no need to answer like that, though. So anyway, what's going on with her? Oh, I ended up walking her back to her house so I could give her the manga all at once. Her house? That's pretty, daring. After that, I tell him about the time I spent with Sachi so far. Uno reverse on Sir Detective. Even though I was a little hesitant when I first started, as I go on telling Sachi's story, I reflect on it all and realize I've actually been having a good time. It's not like we did anything especially fun, but I have enjoyed talking with her. Still, am I really doing this because I have some kind of crush on her? But I feel like that's not an easy question to answer, so I try to shake it out from my mind. It's not like I need an answer right now anyways. Yay! Wow! Getting closer! Monday, the beginning of the school week. I normally have to drag myself out of the house, my brain heavy with gloom and drowsiness, but today I'm feeling a little different as I walk down the street. Usually I make a beeline towards school, but instead I'm straying from my normal path to take another nearby street there. You're trying to find her. You're trying to find her, aren't you? Mamoru, you dog. My bad puns, Oshi. It's not even a pun. That's just the name of the... Oh, I guess it is a pun. It is a pun, because it's the name of the game. You're right, it is a pun. It's not like it's a big loss of time, but since the fastest way to school is to go straight ahead from my house, I don't normally use this road. Of course, it's not like I'm just choosing to go this way for no reason. I can go faster if I take streets without many people on them. And of course, even if it's unlikely, I thought that if I go this way, I might... As I walk on, I see a figure ahead of me. The torn uniform, the messy hair, the slim build, and of course the bandages on her head. There's no mistaking it. There's no mistaking who it is in front of me. Sachi! I speed up to catch her and nudge her shoulder. Hey, morning! Sachi turns around with a startled look on her face. No doubt from my startled appearance. I guess I should have expected that kind of reaction.
Mamoru-senpai? Why are you here?
Sorry for sneaking up on you. My house is right near here. I mentioned that, didn't I? The route I normally take is just one street over.
Really?
Yup, and I took the street hoping to see you. I didn't think I actually would, though. Do you mind if I walk to school with you?
No.
It doesn't really show in her expression, but I think I hear a little excitement in her voice. Might just be my imagination, though. How's your weekend? Did you read some of the manga I lent you?
Oh, yes. I already finished part 2 of the 2 series you...
That's not what I said.
I already finished parts of the 2 series you lent me. Both of them are really good.
Her tone is uncharacteristically lively. She's wearing a cheerful expression I've never seen until now. Her good mood kind of rubs off on me too. I'm glad! Yay!
I thought I should return the books I already finished with, so I brought them with me today.
I said you could take your time, didn't you? Didn't I?
Are you sure?
Of course. What should I give you next? Ooh, actually, which of those did you like the best?
Both were good, but I like this one the best. The one with the boy who can see ghosts.
I like a good ghost, supernatural hunting mystery manga as well. There's so many. I really like mystery manga. There's a lot of them that are like, oh, I can actually see the dead and they help me solve my mysteries. There's a lot of them like that, or it's like I can see or I solve supernatural mysteries. but the people don't know that it's like supernatural things. There's a lot of them like that, and they're really good. I eat it up every time. As you continue walking and talking about the manga's contents, the school comes into view. Sachi has been fairly talkative on the way here, holding an actual conversation with me. It's progress, guys. It only took 3 days. Carrying on the manga for her was definitely worth it if it makes her that happy. We're already here, huh? I usually walk up to school alone, but this is more fun.
Yeah.
While we were walking, we were keeping her eye out for people. Oh, she was still keeping her eye out for people, but I can't read. I can't read. Hold on. While we were walking, she was still keeping her eye out for people, but I noticed that she was mostly focusing on me. As we entered the school where there are more prying eyes, however, she starts keeping her head down and walking on the side of the path to try to stay out of sight. Isn't there at least some way I can help to make her feel more comfortable?
If I have time, I think I'll...
Oh, that's not me. If I have time, I think I'll take the same street again today. If we're lucky, maybe we can go home together again. Like, as long as you don't mind, if that is.
I don't mind or anything. I'll with you, senpai.
Really? I'm glad to hear it. Oh, I need to change my shoes. 1 sec.
Right, me too.
Uh-oh. Is it gonna be, like, thumbtacks in the shoes? Trash in the shoes? Blood? There's a letter of challenge. Looking ahead, Sachi suddenly slows her pace and hides behind me as much as she can. Oh, never mind. I guess we're not even at the shoes. I shift my gaze in the direction she was looking at and see a lone girl passing in front of the first year shoe rack. Whoa. Her hair is dyed blonde and she's wearing a short skirt. Even though we're a ways away from her, I can see the sour look on her face. Wait, is that the Sadogawa girl? I ask this quietly as I look over my shoulder while still trying to keep...
You know her?
No, I've only heard rumors about her. Bing bong! Bing bong! Bing bong! As I'm working out how to talk about this with Sachi, the bell rings. The girl, who I'm pretty sure is Sadogawa, hears it and heads to her class. It's a good thing we weren't in a hurry. We barely just missed her as it is. Looks like she's already gone. Sachi, you need to get going too, don't you? Sachi probably doesn't want to continue this line of conversation. I make sure Sadogawa is definitely gone, and with a sigh of relief, nod to Sachi.
Oh, yeah, right.
Let me join you for lunch again. See you later. Toodaloo.
Okay, see you.
Aww. So that was the infamous Sadogawa Rui, huh? Because I've never actually talked to her. I can't say for sure, but I can tell just from looking at her that she has an aggressive personality. Okay, that's stereotyping, but she is also, a bully. So I guess it's true. Making friends with Sachi is good and all, but I should probably find out what I can tell about Sadogawa as well. Yeah. We can't let this go on. We need to protect her. We're her friend now. We gotta, we're gonna fight to protect her. Or we're gonna stitch on her, like good little students. I have a nice eye patch, thanks! I said this earlier, I don't think you were here, but I did the eye patch so that me and Sachi couldn't match, because we both have one eye. It's nice, right? We're both Cyclopses right now. Only 3 days is wild. It took me over a month to get you to notice me? What? It did not. What are you talking about? You've been here since my debut. I noticed you right away. The freak? What the freak? Here's a sub, my friend. Hello, Bethzia? Your Karma Sack nickname is Beth, okay? Hello, welcome, Beth. Hope you're having an amazing day. Me too. I hope you're I was like, what? I hope you're having an amazing day too. And I am having a great day. I'm playing games and I'm with my kiwopods. Morning classes are over and it's lunchtime now. However, it's only Tomo and me in the empty classroom today. Tomo, where's your girlfriend? What the hell? I had planned on asking Tomo about Sadogawa. Based on how scared Sachi was just from seeing her, there's no doubt in my mind. But Sadakawa is the one bullying her. Wait, where's Akemi? You can call me Nolan? Okay. Hello, welcome, Nolan. Nice to meet you. She had some business in the faculty room. She should be here soon. I see. Perfect.
Before she gets here, there's something I want to ask you.
What's up? Well, first, if we only have until Akemi comes back, I probably won't be able to go into detail much.
I wanted to know about the girl you mentioned before, the first-year student, Sadakawa. I figured as soon as we started talking about her, Akemi got really quiet. So I figured it'd be best to ask when she's not around. You said you met her in the past?
That's what you want, huh? Well, it's not like it's a secret, I suppose. We met her 2 years ago. When Akemi and I were in our last year of middle school, Sadakawa transferred into our school. Since we were in different grades, we didn't meet her right away. But even back then, she seemed like a violent person, and rumors soon made their way to us. So then Akemi, with her motto of, at the time, being love and peace, went and tried to rehabilitate her. Somehow I'm not surprised. Well, I didn't say she succeeded. Sadakawa made fun of her mercilessly. Oh my god! She was getting bullied too? But even still, Akemi refused to give up. That girl's so dang stubborn. Finally ended when the two got into a nasty fight. Oh! No one tried to stop them. Well, I rushed to intervene, but it's not like Akemi just stood there and took Sadakawa's blows. It looked like Akemi lost her cool, and she fought Sadakawa with everything she had. That was not something I was expecting from her. That was really funny. I can like picture it. She's like, oh, let's not be, you should turn that frown upside down. You should be happy, don't be angry. Let's not be mean to other people. And she's like, shut up, B-word. And she's like, oh, okay. And then she kept doing that forever. And then she was like, oh my god, you pissed me off. Shut up. And she starts hitting her. And she's like, then she just starts beating her back. That's so funny. She's like, I said to stop fighting, didn't I? What happened to her? It wasn't just simple squabble. Akemi's always had good reflexes, and Sadakawa seemed to have a lot of experience in fights. They kicked and punched, and naturally, when they started using their knees and elbows, I had to stop them. I never would have guessed Akemi would be able to fight. Even I didn't know she could, and I've known her for a long time. I saw a side of her I never knew existed that day, and that's when you started liking her, and that's when you got a crush on her. You're a weirdo, you're a freak. Did Sadakawa say something to make Akemi so angry? Really? I think that when Sadakawa punched her the first time, she flipped a switch inside Akemi. I guess when Akemi snapped, she really snapped. So after the fight, Akemi became really depressed and was a totally different person for a while. Cause she didn't win? No, I think it's because she had to fight in the first place. But her whole thing was love and peace. And then she started beating. Sorry, it's funny to me. If I had to guess, I'd say it wasn't because she lost. Rather, I think it's the fact that she couldn't change Sadakawa that came as a huge shock to her. What do you mean? Akemi is really good at becoming friends with people. You've noticed that, haven't you? Yeah. No matter how gloomy or rebellious a person is, or how different their interests are to Akemi's, she can always find something to be friendly about. But Sadakawa is not having any of that. After that day, whenever she got depressed, it was because she had come in contact with Sadakawa again. That's also surprising. Akemi always seemed like the type to look forward no matter what. Well, the old Akemi was a real wimp at least. If she could try to make up with Sadakawa at some point, I think that might cheer her up. But those two are like oil and water. I can't force her to do that. No one can. I suppose it's best to not talk about Sadakawa in front of her then. Unless she brings it up herself, then yeah, I think that's wise. At least until she has a change of heart. I think Akemi will find her own way to deal with it. You think so? Yeah, seems like you might want to ask around about Sadakawa and Sachi's relationship. If you want, I could try asking around. See what people say. Recent information about Sadakawa might be more use to you than information about her past. Really? Yeah, that'd be useful information to have. I appreciate your help. I guess both of us are helping out Sachi in our own ways, even if Domo's not directly involved. I know I can rely on him for this, especially since he has a lot more connections than I do. You guys are so weird. You're in high school. It's not connections. It's called friends. It's called acquaintances. Irish wristwatch? Shut up, Mystic. Akemi and I will gather any info we hear. Sadakawa doesn't seem to be as violent as she was before, but it doesn't seem like Sachi-chan is asking for help. Plus, I think Sadakawa is the only one bullying Sachi-chan. One victim and one tormentor. That shouldn't stand out too much. Most of the students outside of their class probably won't know anything about it. However, whatever the other students and the teachers think, I doubt they know the whole story. Even if they suspect what's going on, they'll most likely turn a blind eye to it. Get it? A blind eye? Because no one wants to get more involved in that. So in other words, as it stands, no one's gonna lift a finger to help Sachi. Precisely. Well then, if no one else is involved, resolving this shouldn't be too hard. However, the other students think of Sachi. I'm pretty sure they'll turn a blind eye to you helping her as they have to Sadakawa abusing her. If Sadakawa is the only one bullying her, I think I should be able to get her to stop. That's assuming she doesn't have any friends in on it with her, of course. You probably could, but I doubt it'll go smoothly either way. Sachi has me, and I have you guys. We'll definitely work something out. Yeah, and if anything happens, we'll just let Akemi go to town on her. Like, Akemi, attack! I hope so. Hurry, I'm late, guys! Akemi calls out as she barges into the room, her loud voice disturbing the calm of the classroom. I'm starving! Wait, you two haven't eaten yet. Could it be you two are waiting for me? Oh, right, I forgot about my lunch. So you weren't waiting for me then? What should I do? If I take my time eating now, I won't have time to go see Sachi. Why don't you eat over there? Become good enough friends with her, haven't you? But Akemi just got here. I was late today, so don't you worry about it. Just hurry up and introduce me to Sachi-chan already. Fine, I get it. But thanks for everything, guys. Everything? Akemi, who hasn't been part of the conversation until now, tilts her head in confusion. Yeah, everything. Anyways, I'm going. Bye-bye. Toodaloo. Sachi! Hey! Hey.
Oh, Mamoru-senpai, hello?
Since I didn't eat part of my lunch, I'm able to meet Sachi a little earlier than last time. As I arrive, I see something unexpected. At first, she's surprised to see me. Her surprise soon becomes joy as a smile begins to bloom on her face. She's smiling! Until now, she's always had a downcast look about her. Does that smile mean she likes hanging out with me? I didn't manage to eat lunch before I came. Do you mind if I eat here?
I don't mind, it's fine.
That's a weird voice.
I don't mind, it's fine.
Once again, I sit down in the same place on the steps. Huh? Sachi, where did your lunch?
I already put away my lunchbox.
For some reason, she looks away from me as she replies. Oh my god, that nasty B-word took your lunch and threw it away, didn't she? Lunch break only started a little while ago, so it wouldn't be strange she was still eating when I got here. But I don't see her lunchbox anywhere. She is, however, holding on to one of the manga I let her borrow and seems to have been rereading it. I start to feel a little uneasy. Even if she finished eating, she could still have her lunchbox around at least. Where's your lunchbox?
Oh, actually, I forgot my lunchbox today.
Now I'm starting to understand. I'm also starting to understand that she's a terrible liar. Was it that Sadakawa girl?
Huh? Why?
Bingo! What happened?
Well...
I wait for an answer, but none comes. It seems she doesn't want to talk about it. You don't have to tell me about it if you don't want to. But you haven't had anything for lunch, right? As I study Sachi's troubled face, I realize she thinks I'm blaming her. That'll make this harder to deal with. I can tell from Sachi's reaction to Sagao's name that whatever happened is definitely that girl's fault. Of course, even if she tells me that what happened, it's not like I can do anything about it right now. I should worry about what's going on in front of me.
No, but I'm fine, really. I wasn't that hungry anyway, and I usually don't eat that much in the first place.
It's not really the issue, though. Can't you buy something at the cafeteria? I can lend you some money if you need it.
You don't. It's fine. I'm okay, really.
For once, Sachi actually has some force in her voice. Since she's refusing to let me buy her lunch, she probably won't let me give her part of my own lunch either. Alright. Wait, I got some of my lunch. Do you want some of that?
No, you really don't have to.
I said it's fine. I don't eat too much either. And besides, sitting here next to you eating while you watch would be really rude, even if you don't want any food yourself. I moved next to Sachi and opened my lunchbox. For a moment, I worried that she'll try to avoid me like she did the first time I sat next to her. She doesn't do anything like that. She just looks a little uneasy.
Are you sure?
She's blushing. She still seems reluctant, but as she turns to face me, her stomach lets out a pitiful growl. I know she's just trying to be polite, but she really can't hide how hungry she is anymore.
Just ignore that.
She hangs her head, ashamed of her rumbling stomach, but she's still not ready to give in. I'm feeding her! Oh, open up! I know she's not going to relent on my own, so I open a small piece of fried egg out of my lunchbox with my chopsticks and hold it up to her mouth. Come on, you're hungry, right?
Huh? Wait,
Say, oh my god, I wrote the freaking script. Sachi looks back and forth between my face and the chopsticks as several seconds pass, but sure enough, she soon surrenders and opens her mouth. There! I stuff the piece of egg into her mouth and she starts chewing, her eyes shut tight. Do you like it?
Yeah.
Great! Next, open up! Broccoli! I love broccoli! Broccoli, broccoli, broccoli! I present the next bite I've gathered between my chopsticks to her.
That's enough. I don't want you to have less food because of me.
It's a piece of broccoli, girl! Open your freaking mouth!
Well,
As I watch Sachi meekly peck at the end of my chopsticks, I start to feel like a mother bird feeding its chick or something. I can't help but think it's a little cute.
That's enough, really.
Open wide! Yum, 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 yum. I almost feel like someone else is controlling my hands. Not that I'm about to stop them. You can at least let me eat by... I'm sure this is embarrassing for her. As I keep making her eat, I notice that her cheeks get redder and redder. She's so dang cute!
I've already eaten half your lunch. The rest is yours, okay?
She finally says, staring down at her hands. Sure enough, only half of my lunch is left. Suppose so. You sure don't want any more?
Just eat your lunch.
Sachi turns her flushed face away from me. Maybe I overdid it. Sorry, I got carried away.
No, it's alright. I'm happy that you fed me some of your lunch. Wait, I mean, not literally fed me. I mean, I was happy you shared your lunch with me.
It's okay, I understand. I wasn't trying to be mean or anything.
You know. Anyway, thank you very much.
Of course! No problem. I suppose I'll clean up the rest. As I'm about to start looking on what's left in my lunchbox, Sachi stares at the chopsticks. Oh my god, we're having an indirect kiss. Mwah, 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 mwah. I actually invented broccoli. Oh my god. Mystic, you did not invent broccoli. You're just saying that. Because I said I loved broccoli. I know what you are. I know you. I know you. Bye, boss. Chat, see you later. Are you completing the game today, boss? Bye-bye, Annika. I'll see you later. Have a good... sleep? Sleep? If you are going to sleep. I will complete the game today, so see the ending, you can come back and rewatch the VOD. Bye-bye. Thanks for stopping by, okay? Good night. Oh, I should have realized it sooner, but the chopsticks I'm about to eat with are the same ones I've been using just a moment ago to put food directly into Sachi's mouth. I'm sorry, I forgot. That would have been kind of gross, huh?
No, I don't really mind. But if you think it's gross, it might be best to wash them. Don't worry about me, though.
I don't really care either. Actually, if you're okay with me using them, I'm gonna go ahead and eat.
Sure.
It's okay, but the fact that they pointed it out makes it kind of gross now. This has gotten a little awkward. I eat my food and try not to think about it too much. We'll be rewatching the VOD tomorrow. Good night. Good night, Anika. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Even though I'm trying to focus on eating, I keep catching myself stealing glances at Sachi out of the corner of my eye. Sachi opens one of the manga as if to read it, but I notice that for some reason, her eyes stay fixed to me as I eat my lunch. Whenever I look over at her, our eyes meet. Her cheeks are still red. Is she still embarrassed about me feeding her? Or is there another reason? Sachi, are you also a pervert who likes watching me and looking at me eat? Either way, it's getting really hard to focus on eating. Okay, I'm done. As fun cue, the bell rings, marking the end of lunchtime. Already, huh? I guess we did take a while to eat.
I guess so. Oh, let me give you the manga I borrowed. I brought all the ones I finished.
Cool, I'll pick out the next ones of the series for when I see you again.
Thank you.
I gather up my empty lunchbox and the manga and start heading down the stairs to my classroom as Sachi follows me. Hey, why don't we walk home again together after school? If it's not too much trouble for you, I mean. It's nice to have a friend who lives nearby.
Sure, I'd be happy to.
Her face lights up with genuine excitement, even though we've only known each other for about a week. I don't know how we ended up doing things like going to and from school and eating lunch together, but if it makes Sachi happy, why should I care about how it happened? Yeah, it's not been a week, it's been 3 days. I've been counting. Most of all, if being together makes her happy, then I'm happy too. Yay! Bong, bong, bong. Bing bong, bing bong. School's almost over. As I return to my classroom after lunch, I realized something. I'm happy that we promised to go home together, but we never chose a place to meet before we parted ways. If I wait by the gates like last time, she'll probably come by, but Sadakawa might also be around. Maybe I should take a peek into their classroom instead. As I'm trying to decide, the bell rings, finally signaling the end of the day's classes. I take my bag and hurry towards Sachi's classroom. I rush down the stairs, but as I reach the first floor, I can see that the first year is already filing out the hall, and I quicken my pace towards Sachi's classroom. And the moment I step in front of the classroom's doors, someone flies out into me. The impact knocks us both off balance. And just as she's about to go down, I reflexively reach out to catch her. Everything okay?
Excuse me? Huh? Senpai?
The student who flew into my arms and who I'm now holding on to tightly is none other than Sachi. Wow! Who would have thunk? We stared at each other in astonishment. Then I see another student behind Sachi, who's also looking on in astonishment. Hello, Rui, did she push Sachi out the door? Now I know the reason why Sachi had no lunch today. Oh my god, look how evil she looks. Whoa. Sadakawa's surprised expression soon turns angry. She glares at me menacingly as she starts to speak. Huh? Who the hell are you? Some upperclassman? Yeah, second year. To respect your elders, motherfreaker. But she doesn't let that, I don't know what it said. But she doesn't let that, disturb her? I didn't read it. This get in the way of her anger. Okay, I had to watch my, playback thing. Oh, really? Then what are you doing on the first year floor? I came to see Sachi.
For a moment, Sadagawa looks surprised as she sizes the two of us up. Sachi regains her balance and she separates herself from me. Then she takes a step back, retreating from Sadagawa's presence. She's not trying to run away though. Is it because I'm here? Her eye darts back and forth nervously. Are you starting a freak show, senpai? If you think it's okay to force your friends into freak shows, then you're really messed up. That's really pitiful. This girl's more prickly than I imagined. Naturally, my insult just annoys her more. I'm not sure if that actually got to her or not, but she pins a hostile glare at me. Oh yes, well, excuse me. She doesn't really have any talents to display, and dressing up her up as a clown will only disgust people. Of course, you are right. The insincerely polite words that Sadagawa spits at me are dripping with venom and malice. If that's what made Akemi snap, I don't blame her. I think she's more suited to be the role... I think she's more suited to the role of a heroine than a clown. Her? At best, this one-eyed thing looks like it stepped out of a fairy tale, which will become some wretched beggar on the street. Yeah, maybe she did step out of a fairy tale. If I had to guess, I'd say it was Cinderella. She's definitely plagued by something like an evil Evil? I need a drink water. I don't know what's wrong with me. I can't. She's definitely plagued by something like an evil stepsister. You know that story, don't you? Oh, that's a good joke. But if you're casting parts, I think I'd rather be the fairy godmother who turns the pumpkin into a carriage. Picking Cinderella and get run over by her carriage would be a pretty neat twist, don't you think? Our verbal duel continues for a while. She's wearing a vicious grin on her face, but the fire in her eyes grows hotter and hotter, and I can feel the heat in her stare. I refuse to look away, however, and it feels like the friction of our clashing gazes might set the whole hallway ablaze. Senpai. Sachi tugs his sleeve, pulling me back into reality. Several students have gathered around us to watch our fight. Here I am, a lone second-year student, in front of the first-year classrooms, completely out of place. I should not be drawing this much attention to myself. Sorry, let's go, Sachi. Yeah, freak you. Spit on you as I walk away. I'm winning this battle. I got a cute girl with me and you're all by yourself, nasty little B-word. I take Sachi's hand and turn my back on Sadagawa. I'm still pissed and I want to turn around and go after her again. Sorry about that just now. I really made a fool of myself. We leave the school at a hurried pace, but once we're outside of the gates and start heading home, we slow down a bit. No, it's okay. You caught me right when I fell, and you protected me from Sadagawa-san. But thank you for that. Hey, it's probably none of my business, but if you're having trouble and you need help, you can ask me anytime, okay? But thank you. Sachi replies after a short pause, looking somewhat puzzled. We might have become friends, but I guess we're not close enough for her to be comfortable trusting me with that sort of thing yet. Yawn counter number 5. Oops. You know, anything you need, I just want to help. Okay. By the way, if you like the books I gave you, I have some more from that author. Oh, really? I changed the subject to a lighter topic. Going home together should be more fun than this. At the very least, I want to see her smile more when we're together. I think those are the ones I should lend you next. Do you want to read them? Sure, that sounds great. I'll look forward to it. Yay! Oh my god. Beating animated? See eye to eye, Act 4. Yes. About 2 weeks have passed. Whoa! 2 weeks! Awesome! I met Sachi for lunch on the stairway that leads up to the roof every day, and she's gone through countless manga and novels. We've also gone to and from school together when we could. Sachi hasn't asked for help since the day I offered it to her, but even still, every now and then I go around her classroom to meet her. Of course, I try not to draw attention to myself anymore. Just go to retrieve Sachi as quickly as I can. Even though Sachi's free from Sadagawa, I think she's still worried about being bullied. There's no especially noticeable change, but Sachi's smile doesn't seem fake like it did before.
Little by little, smiling is becoming more natural for her. What are you smiling about? Today, as always, I arrive at home after walking Sachi to her house, and I run into my mom, who seems to have come out to check the mail. Oh, nothing, Mom. Is my face betraying what I'm thinking? I try to put on a more neutral expression as I reply. You've been getting up so early these past few weeks. Having fun at school? Something like that. It's not like we've actually been planning to meet up in the morning. We just keep getting lucky, I guess. But yes, it doesn't mean that I've been getting to school earlier than I used to. The main reason I'm leaving early is that I'd hate to let the chance to meet Sachi in the morning slip away. The fact that it's put a stop to my habit of being late is just a nice side effect. Oh? My. I thought she was gonna pry into my school life. But this mail seems to have caught her attention first. She scans the envelopes and eventually stops on one, separating it from the others. She reads it and after a moment finally sighs. What's wrong, Mom? I want tickets to a private show of a new movie. But it's on the same day we plan to visit some of your father's relatives, so I can't go! Private showing? You really hit it big. Well, I do enter a lot of these kinds of drawings. Filling out entries to these prize lotteries is my mom's hobby. She systematically scans the web and fills out every one she can find. She actually wins quite a few of these private showings, so my mom and her... What the freak am I reading? My dad and I accompany her to them pretty often. You said you had plans for that day? When is it? You usually do everything you can to go to those. It's this Sunday afternoon. These sneak peeks are usually on the weekday nights, but not many people go on Sundays. Hey, can I have those tickets? Since you and Dad can't go? Sure, I don't mind. I don't know if the movie's good or not, but I still don't want to waste the tickets. Great, thanks. Secured! A date spot! Hey Karma, hope you're having a nice afternoon. Hello Newcomb, welcome. I'm having a great afternoon. Thank you. I'm doing great today. And that's how I got them yesterday. I hope you're doing great as well. Lunchtime, as I eat with Tomo and Akemi, I showed them the tickets for the private showing that I got for my mom. Wow, I've never heard of that movie, but it looks fun. Akemi is practically squealing with delight as she looks over the tickets. Oh, so now the answer to the question of which of us to invite is neither, I'm guessing. Good guess, Tomo. I'm not going with either of y'all. Suck it. Huh? No way, he didn't say that. Bad guess, Akemi. What the heck? I totally thought I knew you were going with this. You're not taking us? Meanie, I want to see the movie too. Sorry, I've only got 2 tickets. If I invite one of you, that means I have to leave the other of you behind. So he's gonna invite you know who instead. Oh, I know who. Oh, Dad-chan. Yeah, so what do you think? What do we think? They're your tickets. And besides, you're the one who knows your relationship with her best. Well, whatever. Sure, go ahead and invite her. Well, I've never hung out with a girl outside of school. I'm a little nervous. Hello? What about the trip we took together on the last holiday? You're a poor replacement for a girl. What's that supposed to mean? No, what I mean is that whenever we meet, Tomo's almost always there as well. Well, yeah, I guess that's true. I don't mean to sound like a broken record, but you're the one who knows your best. We can't really give you much advice, but if you coerce her into going, she's never really going to be comfortable around you again. If we plan to accompany her then, that should be enough to convince her, right? Yeah, you're probably right. I guess I should find out where we're going first though, huh? Man, I guess it really does make the most sense for you to take Sachi instead of us. I still feel like I'm missing out though. Well, if Sachi ends up rejecting me, I'll hand off the tickets to you two, since at that point I wouldn't know what to do with them anyway. Huh? You sure? But you could go alone if you wanted, couldn't you? Where's the music go? Why is it so quiet? Is it just me? I don't know if there's any point in saving because nothing happens anyways. Oh, ignore that. Maybe, but do I want to go alone? Besides, the tickets are in my mom's name. If one of the people trying to use them isn't female, then they might not accept them. Anyway, that's all moot if Sachi agrees to come. I can't make the decision for you now that I have a stake in it. You want to see the movie, or do I want the day when I finally meet Sachi to come sooner? I guess either would be good. What about you, Tomo? If you do hand off the tickets to us, that means I have to spend the day with Akemi, which is a pretty tiring prospect. Then again, I can't really exactly refuse your generosity. I am free that day, and going to a movie might be a worthwhile diversion. Oh my god, this guy's such a loser. He's like, oh, I'd have to spend time with my crush and the girl I like. Ugh, that's so terrible. But like, if you give it to me, then I'll go with her. I know, I can see through you. I can see through you. Wow, I didn't realize you were that excited to go on a date with me, Tomo. They're flirting in my face. What the freak? Look, I'll do it, but do you know how much energy it takes the average human to keep up with you? The two keep talking, but I think they've already forgotten what it has to happen before they get the tickets. Thanks for your input, guys. Anyway, I'm done with my lunch, so I'm gonna hurry up and find Tachi. I stand up and head for the stairway. They're like planning the date. They don't even have the tickets. What the freak? They're my tickets yet. Did I just say they're my tickets yet? I meant to say they don't even have the tickets yet. They're still my tickets. Karma invented gaming. Mystic, you didn't invent anything. You're just saying that again because I said I like it.
Oh, Mamoru-senpai.
What's up? Tachi is yet again sitting at the same place in the same way as when I first met her. I've been coming by day after day, and each time I leave, it seems like she's a little brighter. It's comforting. Hey, are you doing anything this Sunday? I get right to the point, sitting down at my usual spot. My stomach is growling. Why? I ate my lunch. It's not picking up, right? That would be so embarrassing.
Sunday? No, I don't have any plans. Why do you ask?
Well, my mom went on one of those sneak peeks for a new movie, but she can't go to it. Gave me the tickets. There's only 2, so I wasn't sure what to do with them at first, but...
What? A movie? With me? Did you have any other friends you could invite?
It's not that I don't, but I don't have enough tickets for both of them. If you refuse, I was just gonna give the tickets to them, but I'm asking if you want to go first.
Yes, of course.
Oh, but the movie theater...
Oh, but the movie theater's far away, isn't it?
Yeah, but we can just take the train with me. Huh? I'm reading things that aren't even on the screen. But we can just take the train, can't we? Is it even... I don't hear anything. Oh my god! I had put my volume all the way down on my headphones instead of the thing. And I was like, why can't I hear anything? Duh! But it is there. Okay, good. Yeah, but we can just take the train, can't we? Or did you not want to travel too far?
No, it's not that. Just if we take the train, we have to pay for tickets.
Doesn't your aunt give you an allowance or something?
Not really. I've never asked for it.
Are you and your aunt on bad terms?
I don't think she really likes me that much. Though, to be honest, I'm not really sure.
You don't know? Don't you live with her? Didn't you ask some other family members or something?
No, it's fine, really. My family, my mom got sick and died.
Oh my god. My mom is dead. I'm so insensitive. She's obviously living with her aunt, and I'm like, why don't you ask your parents? And she's like,
my mom's dead. As for my dad, I was told he left when I was really young.
Oh god. Your mom? Oh, wow, I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. It's been a long time since then.
Well, what about your dad? You said he left?
No one ever told me what happened, but he probably left because of me. I think he must have left right after I was born. I don't have any memory of him.
Sachi's eyes seem to dim as she tells me this. I suppose she wouldn't really remember if she was that young when he left, but I could see a little glimmer of sadness in her eyes when she admits it. Yeah, it's because her dad left because he saw what she looked like, obviously. It's not that she cares about the guy itself, that she's more like, wow, someone left me because of something she couldn't control. Carmi Tummy Girl or some ASMR? I don't know if that's like a feasible idea. Because how can I make my tummy growl on command, you know? 50 hours of silence interrupted by the occasional tummy growl.
My mom didn't abandon me though. Did her very best to raise me all alone. She was a very kind mother.
It was probably too much for one person to handle though.
It took too much of a toll on her body. And after that, sorry, I didn't mean to be so depressing.
No, I brought it up. I'm the one who should be apologizing. So after that, your aunt took custody of you?
Yeah, that's right. Aunt Mayumi seemed to be really close with my mom. Before she died, my mom told Mayumi that she was counting on her to take care of me. That's why she adopted me. But I'm sure my aunt hates me. She just hasn't said anything. Probably blames me for unhappiness and for the death of her beloved sister.
You must not like your aunt very much.
No, that's not it. I'm grateful for her taking care of me. I just don't want to be a nuisance for her. It wouldn't be right for me to ask her for something as selfish as spending money.
I see. Thanks for telling me all that.
I've never had anyone to talk to before, so thank you for listening to me.
But you know, I really do want to hang around with you. If you want, I can pay for the train ride and stuff. I don't mind at all.
No, I couldn't. I want to hang out with you too, but I have to ask Mayumi if I can go first. But if you have to pay for me, we should just not go. I don't want to be a nuisance to you any more than my aunt.
I don't know about your aunt, but you're not being a nuisance to me at all.
But
there's no rush. Why don't you decide after you've asked her?
Yeah, alright.
By the way, since we have to go all the way to the next town to go to the movie theater, why don't we get there early so we can just wander around a bit? The movie starts in the afternoon, so we can just get lunch or something. Mamoru, your intentions are showing. Your lunch date intentions are showing.
Okay. I suddenly feel very nervous.
Come on, this isn't some huge event. We're just gonna have a little fun. Listen up. Yeah.
I'll try.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, that reminds me. Do you have a cell phone? We should exchange numbers before we forget. It'll be useful in case we want to get in touch later on.
Oh, yeah. Yes, I carry one in case of emergencies.
The cell phone Sachi takes out is ancient, but she fumbles with it awkwardly. It's really plain too. Not a single sticker or anything. Not even one of those silly straps.
How do I do this?
I think you have to press this. She must not use it much. In fact, she looks like she barely knows how to use it at all. I guess that worked.
Thank you.
Come to think of it.
What's the movie about?
Oh right, I should have told you before. It's some movie from Germany. It doesn't look like it's some huge adventure, more like a drama, I guess. But the story's pretty light, so maybe it's more like comedy. I take the flyer that came with the tickets out of my pocket to show Sachi.
Ooh, that looks interesting.
I've never seen it, so I can't tell you if it's interesting or not.
Even going to a movie theater is exciting. I've only ever seen movies on TV.
Well, a private showing isn't just something you can go to anytime. It's not at a regular movie theater either, and after it's over, you have to fill out a simple questionnaire.
But that also sounds exciting.
I'm glad you think so then. Boom, boom, boom. I relate, my parents left before I was born? Really? I'm sorry. But wouldn't your parents have to give birth to you and then leave? But they couldn't leave before you were born. They had to leave as soon as you were born. Sorry. Is this real or are you just joking? The bell chimes as lunch period ends.
Oops, looks like we need to get going. I'll ask my aunt about the movie when I get home.
Alright, great. See you later. See ya. Yay! First date. We're getting there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Next day, I've got a lot on my mind as I'm walking to school along the route Sachi always takes. Hopefully, Sachi talked to her aunt about coming to hang out with me. I wonder what her aunt will say. Sachi doesn't seem to think she likes her very much. Sachi's covered in wounds. Her aunt doesn't seem concerned about it in the slightest when I met her. Maybe Sachi's right. Actually, I did kind of get that impression. She seemed really cold. Although I can't really judge her based on the tiny amount of contact I've had with her. I don't know if that's really how it is. If her aunt didn't say it was okay, Sachi will naturally refuse. But I still want to take her out, even if I have to force her to let me pay for a train ticket. If her family isn't supporting her, then that's all the more reason for me to do so. Are you her hero? I mull these things over as I walk, staring at the passing pavement beneath me without looking up. Good morning, Mamoru-senpai. I look up to see Sachi standing before me. Oh, good morning, Sachi. Something wrong? Nothing. I wasn't looking when I was going, so you surprised me. Sorry. I'm used to having to catch up to her. This is the first time I've heard her call out from behind me. She seems happy to see me. Yay! I was wondering if I'd see you while I was walking. My aunt said it would be okay for me to spend the day with you, senpai. Said she'd even pay for my train and lunch. Really? That's great! Yay! Yes! I was prepared for the worst. This is a little unexpected. I'm looking forward to Sunday. We've secured the date, guys. We've secured the date. It's freaking amazing. We're winning. Are you winning yet, son? Are you winning yet, Karma? Yes, we're winning. Well, I guess it's Mamoru. Whatever. Yeah, me too. Speaking of which, I heard the movie is actually based off some German novel. We continued chatting about the movie, what we'll do that day, and other little things until we arrive at school. Sachi seems to be more excited about this than I thought she would be. She doesn't even know much about the town we're headed to. Boom, 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 boom. Sunday, the day I'm going out with Sachi. We decided I would meet her at her house since it's so close to my own. I had some time to spare, so I arrived at Sachi's house a little earlier than we discussed. I don't mind waiting if she still needs to get ready. I ring the doorbell. After a little while, I hear soft footsteps approaching shortly before the front door opens. However, standing before me is not Sachi, but her aunt Mayumi. It's not like I wasn't kind of expecting this, but I'm surprised nonetheless, and my body goes rigid. Good morning. I'm here to meet Sachi. Good morning, Mamoru-kun. I've heard all about it. It feels like Mayumi's searching me for something with her icy gaze. Good morning, senpai. You're here early. Sure enough, Sachi appears behind Mayumi. It seems like she's ready to go, but she looks between Mayumi and me with a troubled expression. I think Sachi's more surprised than I am that Mayumi... Where's my water? I think Sachi's more surprised than I am that Mayumi answered that door. But Mayumi pays Sachi no mind as she stares at me and begins to speak. The movie ends in the evening, right? Once the movie's over, come right home, okay? Right, we will! I wasn't planning on staying out that late anyway, but the warning look in her eyes is a little unsettling nonetheless. Alright then, off you go. With that, Mayumi steps aside and lets Sachi out onto the street.
Yes, goodbye.
We get a good distance away from Sachi's house before we start speaking again.
Sorry about that.
Why are you apologizing? I mean, I was surprised, but it seemed like she was just worried about you.
She probably just didn't want to deal with any trouble I might cause.
Actually, I have no idea what she was thinking. Maybe Sachi's right after all. Whatever, forget about that, and let's get going.
Yeah, sure.
We're about to start heading in the direction of the station, but... What's wrong?
Huh? What do you mean?
I was so distracted with thinking about Mayumi that I didn't notice Sachi's wearing casual clothing. This is the first time I've seen her in anything other than her uniform. She's wearing a plain skirt and a worn-out hoodie. I realized Sachi put her hood up and her head down as soon as we started walking. Do you really have to walk that way?
Uh-huh. This is how I always do it. Do you not like it?
No, it's really suspicious looking. I think it'd be best if you took off the hood at least.
It's suspicious looking?
Yeah, when someone has their hood up and you can't see their face, don't you think that person looks kind of suspicious?
Oh, I see.
This is how she always does it? I don't know what it's like for her, but still, when she's with me, I don't want her to act weird like that. We're supposed to... I don't want her... Act normal! Be normal! He's so mean. We're supposed to be walking together, but I can't even see her face. Look, I know you usually try not to let people see you, but you're with me today, you know? No matter what happens, I'm right here next to you.
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
Still anxious, and she's keeping her head down, but at least she seems to have given up on the hood for now. Right, let's get going then, shall we? Is this based on a true story? No, man. No, it's not. People like Sachi don't exist in real life. Cyclopses like this are not real. The closest you'll get is someone who is only born with one eye, but they'll still have the other eye socket.
Okay.
We're at this is yawn counter number 6, I think. Oh, poo. Look where we are. Since it's the weekend, the street to the station has quite a few people on it. And that goes double for the shopping center. They have to go through to get there. The train itself isn't any better. It's so packed, in fact, that I don't think it's going to be possible to have any kind of conversation with Sachi until we arrive at our destination. That said, since our destination isn't particularly far away, it doesn't take that long to get there. We both feel a little relieved once we get off the train. There sure are a lot of people out today. You okay?
Yeah. I don't really use the train, so I was startled to see so many people on it, but I'm alright.
Great, then why don't we walk around and try to find somewhere to eat?
Sure.
Yay! You're just going out, looking around for somewhere to eat? That's terrible. You didn't plan it beforehand? You didn't look at the 20-meter radius on Google Maps before coming? Terrible, terrible, terrible. Cute yawn, thanks. We started walking towards an area that probably has a place we can eat at. Before I already know where I'm taking her. Oh, actually, I already know where I'm taking her since I looked around for a good place beforehand. Okay, I take it back. Mamoru, you're doing good, son. You're doing good, son. Oh, hello, dog. What is it? Do you want to come here, Bubba? Come here. I'm cold, so I want you to sit on me. Oh, my baby, my baby. Oh my god. I hate when these stupid Steam notifications pop up. I want to unfriend these people, bro. We start walking towards an area that probably has a place we can eat at. Actually, I already know where I'm taking her since I looked around for a good place beforehand. I thought that it'd be better to take Sachi to a quieter place where she can let her guard down while we talk, rather than a street with a lot of big shops and a ton of people. Look, my Bubba's here, my baby. Can you hear it? It's not picking up. But she's here, and her little collar with her little tag. It jingles when she walks. I try to start a conversation with Sachi, but as I turn my head to look at her, she's nowhere to be found, and I immediately start to panic. I quickly realize that she didn't actually disappear. She's just walking several meters behind me for some reason. Why? Weren't we supposed to be walking together? What the? Sachi? I quickly turn around and close the distance between us.
Yes? What is it?
Do you not want to walk next to me or something?
No, nothing like that. It's just, I don't know if you want me to walk next to you.
Why wouldn't I want you to?
What? But if you walk next to me, people might think you know me.
But I do know you. That's why I want to walk with you.
Yeah, but...
I understand what she's getting at. This definitely draws a lot of attention. I saw that she got a lot of startled glances and stares from people we passed on the street as we were making our way here. I feel like a lot of them were overreacting, though that's not exactly surprising me either. I guess it's only natural that she'd want to hide her face to avoid those stares. Maybe stopping her from wearing her hood was not the best idea. Put your hood up if it makes you feel better. I want to walk next to you.
But you said...
She takes a half step backwards, putting a little more distance between us. I don't think there's anything wrong with being seen with you. Come on, don't run away. I close that half step distance and grab her hand to keep her there. Huh? We're holding hands! We're gonna be seen together anyway, so we might as well walk together, right? I'm fine with it, but if you don't want to walk with me, just say so and I'll let go of your hand.
I do want to, but isn't this a little...
Her voice becomes a whisper as she stares at the ground, but after a moment, she tilts her head up just enough to look at me.
Senpai, is this really okay?
Of course, I don't see anything wrong with it.
Okay then. Let's go. Thanks. Thank you.
Her grip on my hand tightens ever so slightly. Actually, I'm finding myself a little flustered as well, but I don't think I could let go of her hand even if I wanted to. Aww. With our hands clasped together, I start to worry that my grip on her hand is too tight or that I'm walking too quickly for her. As I become aware of everything I could be doing wrong, I quickly start to feel very embarrassed. I'm too focused on these details to actually make conversation with Sachi. I try to calm down, forcing myself to not think about anything and focusing only on the feeling of Sachi's hand in mine. Her slender hand is warm, and faintly I can feel that warmth flood into my own hand. She adjusts her grip, and rough spots on her otherwise smooth skin gently scrape against my palm. They feel like they might be scabbed or something. Wait, didn't this hand have a bandage on it before? The shallow grooves on her soft hand are strangely alluring, and unconsciously trace them with my finger. Sachi's own fingers twitch in response, though I'm not sure whether this is a reflex or not. Thinking I've offended her, I glance at Sachi, only to find out she's already staring at me with her one big eye. Sorry.
It's fine.
I was just wondering, like, are those scars on your hands? I wanted to feel them to make sure.
It's okay. You can touch them if you want.
What the freak? Blood rushes to her smiling face, and I think mine probably turns just as red. That cafe, do you want to have lunch there? I saw it when I was looking for good places to eat before you came. Heard good things about it. I pointed at the first place I looked that might serve food. So much for the place I had planned to take us to. It was in the most elegant way of changing the subject, but I couldn't take the embarrassment.
Oh, it looks nice. Do you want to get lunch now then?
Well, that's still a little early for lunch. Maybe we should walk around a little more and come back later.
That's true. Okay, let's come back later.
With that, Sachi's hold on my hand goes tighter. This time I squeeze back. If we didn't look like a couple when we left, we certainly do now. Karma, I'm cold too. Aww, You want to be like my dog? Hold on, let me get a kiwopod on the screen. Image. Is this the right one? Where's my images? Yeah. Here you go. Oops, too small. Oops, too big. Oops. Oh, poo. I'm freaking up. There. Now you're just like my dog. On my lap. Yay! After that, we explored the area a bit, and I enjoyed that, but we didn't say much to each other. Not that it was an uncomfortable silence. Sometimes I look over at Sachi, and no matter what she was looking, she always had a cheerful expression. Aren't you getting bored of just wandering around? No, not at all. Even just walking around like this is fun. There's so much to see, and all these stores look interesting. Really? Well, if you see a store you like, let me know. We can stop and take a look inside if you want. I don't think I'd buy anything, though. We can just browse. Even if we don't plan on buying anything, there's nothing wrong with looking, you know? Yeah, it's called window shopping. It's called putting a million things into your cart and then never checking out. I suppose not. Hey, this one looks interesting, don't you think? I stop in front of one of the stores we're passing. Peeking in through the open double doors, we see the store has a trendy atmosphere with big decorations. It's selling accessories, clothing, and other classy-looking merchandise. There isn't really anything here for someone who doesn't care about the latest fashions and trends, but at least there's still a lot of unusual things to look at. I've never been in a store like this. Maybe you can find something you like. How about this? I take something I think Sachi might like off the display just outside the door and offer it to her. These are sunglasses? Oh my god. Mamoru is such a freaking idiot. You gave sunglasses? He's fumbling. He's fumbling. He's fumbling. I'm fumbling. What are you doing? Dreams do come true. You're welcome. Look. Aww. Kiwopods. These are sunglasses? She's so confused. Try them on. Huh? Okay. She puts the sunglasses over her face, which now looks even more puzzled. It's only natural, of course. Her sunglasses, with their two lenses, are only gonna make it harder for her with her one eye to see. They obviously don't suit her, but her reaction is too adorable and charming. Sorry, I don't know what I was thinking. Are you making fun of me, senpai? Sachi suddenly becomes very obviously depressed. I really should have been more sensitive about her eye. No, I'm really sorry. I won't do anything about like that again. I'm just joking. Just, a little payback. Having turned the tables on me, she can't help but let her smile slip back onto her face. I didn't expect her to pull something like that. Man, I can't believe you got me with that. Seriously though, I'm sorry. I should have been more considerate about your, It's okay. I know you didn't mean anything about it. That's true, but still. Anyway, I suggest we check out the store, but actually, I think it's about time we ate lunch. Sure, let's go find that cafe again. Sachi doesn't seem to be upset with me at all, but I'm a little disappointed that she won't get a chance to check out the store. I take one last look inside, and one of the shelves catches my eye. Hey! Which do you like best out of blue, green, and orange? Oh? Well, orange? Why? No reason, or wait. Well, wait here for a second, okay? Okay. I'm choking on nothing. I run into the store, leaving Sachi, who is genuinely confused this time, behind. What the freak? What's in my throat? Blech. Nothing, because I drink water now. Oh yeah. Sorry about that. That was quick.
Did you buy something?
Yeah, look! I show the cell phone strap to Setsu. The simple orange flower dangling off a green string to make it look like a stem.
Oh, how cute. Is that for your cell phone?
No, for yours!
Huh? Mine? Why?
I guess something to remember today by?
So that you remember me by? What? No, I couldn't. You hang on to it, senpai.
Even if I did, I wouldn't use it. What the hell?
Well, let me pay for it then.
I just bought it on a whim. Don't worry about it. Think of it as thanks for hanging out with me, okay? Okay? Thanks for hanging out with me today. Take it.
Are you sure?
Of course, it wasn't that expensive anyway. So I don't feel like you owe me.
Well, okay. Thank you very much.
No prob. I noticed your phone doesn't have any kind of decorations on it, so I figured you might like it. But if you don't have to put it on your phone or anything.
No, it's really cute. I think it's lovely. I'll put it on right now.
Yay!
Aww.
She takes her phone out and attaches the new strap. I didn't read it. I made that up. Oh, she's choking on air? I know. I'm like choking on my spit. I'm choking on air. I don't know what I'm doing. Looks good. I was afraid the color might be too bright, but if it's the only one hanging there, it actually works out nicely. Karma making up sentences? I know. I'm really bad at reading, apparently.
Yeah, oops. I agree. Thank you so much, Mamoru-senpai.
She looks so happy, tightly grasping her phone and smiling at the strap. My pleasure. No! Dog, don't leave me. Dog, don't leave me. Please.
Oh, Bob, don't leave me. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. Stay, stay, stay. Bubs, Bubs.
No, 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 no. You're stuck with me. You're stuck with me. I'm cold. I'm cold. You're my heater, okay? Sorry, I got distracted. My pleasure. Anyway, we should start heading to the cafe. We have a little time to spare, but if the place is crowded, we'll never get in before the movie starts unless we go now.
Yeah, let's go. Senpai?
For some reason, Sachi's voice seems to be do you mean quivering? Quivering as she calls out to me. Huh? I think I can guess what she's about to say, but I don't know if she's thought it through. A few moments pass in silence, then I wordlessly take her hand. My riz is too good. Sachi doesn't say anything else, and instead just squeezes my hand tightly as we start walking. Before long, we arrive at the cafe we found earlier. Luckily, there aren't too many people, and we find a table more or less immediately. Ooh, we're eating together. It's warm enough today that sitting outside is comfortable, so we take one of the outdoor tables and start looking through the menu. I wonder if I should get a sandwich or not. I'm not sure I'm that hungry. I love sandwiches.
Sandwich does sound good. Ooh, this looks delicious.
It doesn't take too long for us to decide, and we soon place our orders. As we're waiting for our food, Sachi's gaze keeps drifting onto me to flit away as soon as I notice. It seems like she wants to say anything, but she's not sure how to say it. What's up?
Senpai, do you want to touch my scars?
What the freak? Huh? This takes me so off guard that I start sputtering like an idiot. What? What do you mean?
Nothing, it's just you were touching them before, so I thought you might want to.
Why is it not picking up my face? What the freak? Hold on. I'm laying down on my table. Oh, I see. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say in this situation.
Since I met you, you've done so much for me, Mamoru-senpai. but I've never done one thing for you. I want to do something to repay you for all the times you made me happy, but I can't really think of anything. What the freak are you talking about? To repay me for being so nice to you and for standing up for you? You're like, do you want to touch my scars? No! Hello. Tyler and the happy treatment. Hello, welcome, welcome. I'm gonna call you Tyler, okay? Your karma side nickname is Tyler. Hello, Tyler. You're what? What? I know! What the freak are you talking about, girl? Sorry. That must have been a really creepy thing to ask. Please just forget about it. Yeah, it was creepy, and I don't think I can forget about it. I get the feeling that Saji thinks she owes me a debt. She really doesn't have that much social experience after all. After thinking about this strange proposal for a bit, I realized she really is trying to repay me in her own way. Yeah, sure. Huh? Your scars, I wanna touch them. Can I? I can't think of this as her repaying a debt. Just being able to... I can't read. Just being able to be together with her is reward enough, though saying that to her probably won't change her mind anyway. I feel like letting her Am I okay? How long has it been? It's only been 2 hours. Karma! Get it together, Karma! Read! I feel like her letting me touch her scars will somehow lighten the burden she carries every day. Even if this is a strange thing to do. This is for Sachi's sake. I did ask to, but it's not like I actually want to feel her scars. Or at least that's how I should feel. Oh, yes, go ahead. Trembling, she puts her right hand on the table. Thanks. But intentionally touching another person's injury like this is really weird, and I feel apprehensive about doing it. Before, I only felt them because you're holding hands, but this time I'm doing it on purpose. And a girl's hand is obviously so much smaller than mine. A girl's hand? Is hug or head pat allowed? On me or on Sachi? If it's me, of course. If on Sachi, of course. If it's on Kiwopod, of course as well. Here, I'll put Kiwopod up to the chat. Look, you can pat Kiwopods too. You can pat yourselves. Alright, the car? Oh my god. Dyslexic Oshi? I'm not dyslexic. I do not have dyslexia. The scars cover more of her palm than I thought they might. Hello? Click. Now that I can see them closely, it looks like they're mostly healed. The bandages that cover them seem to have been removed a few days ago, and any pain or bleeding must have been subsided by now. I ran my thumb along the smooth outlines of the scars, tracing them. There's not much left of the scabs that must have covered these scars only a few days ago. I never got a good look at them until now. They aren't as rough as I thought they might be. I glide my thumb along the inside of the pale grooves, then back out the edges. Scabs still occupy the very center of her scars. She would probably start bleeding again if the scabs were picked off. These scabs will probably start falling off soon, actually. I'm sure they were huge when they were fresh. Okay, ew, stop. The skin outlining these scabs is bright pink, and closer to the center, white. The center of the scar is sunken, as though part of her palm was cut out. Oh god. And I let my thumb creep into the depression. What the F? Sachi's hand shudders under my touch. Sorry, did that hurt? No, didn't. That part is so sensitive is all. I'm fine, don't worry. I look up at Sachi apologetically and see that her face has become much redder than when we entered the cafe. Having someone examine your head so intensely in public would probably be embarrassing for anyone. I try rubbing her scar a bit.
freak is going on? I probably shouldn't be enjoying this much, but sometimes when I put pressure on her hand, she makes a really cute expression as she flinches ever so slightly. She's really adorable in those moments, and seeing that makes me want to rub the part of her scalp that's still healing. Excuse me. I come out of my trance with a start as the waitress brings our food on a fold-out platter. The waitress is probably like, ew! You guys are being weird. You guys are like moaning and like fondling each other's hands. I'm trying to give you food, so stop. I hurriedly give Saji back her hand, leaving the table clear, and the waitress puts our sandwiches in front of us.
Do you need anything else?
Oh, no thanks. When she brought our food, the waitress looked Sachi over curiously, and then, as she left, she shot me a strange, almost wary glance. I guess I really deserve that, though. I'm too ashamed to look at Sachi now. Oh, thanks, Sachi.
Yeah, if you want to touch them again, just ask, okay?
Okay. What, she actually wants me to touch them again? No way. I shouldn't have even touched them in the first place. Well, our food's here, so let's eat.
Right.
Hey, this is pretty good. How's yours?
Mine's good too. I'm glad we came here.
It does look good. It looks like it's a panini press. Because of little lines, I love panini. Hey, panini, don't you be a meanie. Oh. May I get a hug? Oh, of course. This is you, okay? Kiwopods. I don't have arms, so I can't hug. But I can hug with my face, okay? Are you satisfied?
Mine's good too. I'm glad we came here.
Things got pretty awkward between us after that. Even a normal conversation feels out of place. Okay, yeah, I wonder why. I think it's about time we headed to the movie.
Okay.
We finished lunch, and it seems like the awkward atmosphere between us has cleared up.
I think we'll get
there a little early, but at least you can get good seats this way. If we get there too late, seats will fill up, and we'll get stuck in the very back of the theater.
Oh, would we?
We head towards the place where the movie's being shown. We're not that far away though, so it only takes us a few minutes to get there. This is it.
There are already people lining up?
Looks like it. They probably let everyone in soon though.
Can't wait to see the movie.
Yeah, I hope it's a good one. The movie is less than 2 hours long, and we soon find ourselves in front of the theater again. I stretch out and breathe in the cool evening air, happy to be moving again after sitting inside for so long.
That movie was great, wasn't it?
Yeah, better than I thought it would be. The story was about a mischievous kid who got put into a boarding school, makes some friends, and works with his teacher to make their school play a success. It's based off a children's book. The whole thing is fun and lighthearted. We discuss what we thought of the movie. Tachi seems to have loved it, but eventually her voice gets quieter and she starts hanging her head again.
The main character sure had a lot of friends and a nice teacher, and they were able to win in a tough situation. It's a really nice story. Maybe if I was born a normal person, I'd be stronger like him.
Aww, Sachi, don't be sad. She gets quieter and quieter, and eventually I can barely make out what she's saying. I'm not sure she's talking to me anymore. Hey, Sachi.
Oh, yes?
Earlier, you were saying how you wanted to repay me for what I've done for you, right? But you know, just getting to be with you is enough for me. I know I can't decide for her what she thinks, no matter how many times I say that. But we spent all day together. That shows how I feel pretty clearly, doesn't it? I know I said this before. What the freak? Oh, I like lost track of where I was, but I'm here for you no matter what. Anything you need, I'll help however I can. I don't know if I can be considered a good-natured person, but I can say for sure that I care for her from the bottom of my heart. What I felt when I first saw her can only be described as love at first sight. Get it? The more I tell Saji how I feel, and the more time we spend together, the stronger our bond will get. It feels like I can't take my eyes off her now. I mean, not that I can help with much. I can't do what's impossible for me. And there's some things I won't do anyway. I don't want to impose on you, senpai. Sachi is as stubborn as always when it comes to another person helping her. I know I won't get her to just meekly accept this like she does with everything else. I'm not giving up though. Even if she doesn't want to impose on me, I want to be by her side. I want to make sure she keeps smiling. But thank you for the offer. I'm really glad that we got to meet, Amune-senpai. I'm much happier than I was before. But, you know, there's still a lot of fun things you can do. Oh, I know. I wanted to introduce you to my friends so we can all hang out together. Your friends? Are you sure that's a good idea? Yeah, totally. Trust me, they're good people. And besides, I've already told them about you. If you think that's okay, well, alright. I look forward to meeting them then. Great! Yes! Secured another win. Whew. Oh, we should probably start heading home, shouldn't we? It's not actually that late, but the sun is setting and it's starting to get dark. At this point, it's probably best to do what Sachi's aunt wanted and head straight home. Yeah, it's getting late. Actually, can I ask for a favor? Huh? What do you need? Can we hold hands on the way home? Yeah, I think I can do that. I take Sachi's hand in mine without hesitation. I feel the warmth of her hand as she squeezes mine, and suddenly it feels like the day when she'll let herself rely on me isn't so far off. This is a successful first date, you guys. The bunny plush is me? Yes. Kiwopods are my little fan mascots. So if you become a kiwopod, this is you. Hopefully it's a sea bunny plushie. It's a sea bunny plushie. And they're very cute. Hopefully the hug is warm. It's the warmest. Well, I don't know. I'm pretty cold right now. Here we go. Yep. Her side. Whoa, wait a minute. Her point of view? Why does she only have one eye? She was born like that. The last bell rings and the school day ends, so I grab my bag and leave the classroom. Most of the time, I leave as quickly as I can because I don't want to get caught by Sadakawa-san. But since it's today, it's because I want to hurry to meet Mamoru-senpai. Lately, coming to school has been something to look forward to, and I can't help but feel excited about it. It's even better because I keep running into senpai. The old me would have never believed it possible to be this happy at school. That's not to say that Sadakawa-san has stopped bullying me. Sometimes Mamoru-senpai is there to intervene, but I don't know if that's actually been the best idea. Sadakawa has stopped bullying me as much as she used to, but now when she does it, her attacks are even more violent than before. Oh god. Even so, I don't hate going to school anymore. The joy I feel when I spend time with Mamoru-senpai is so much more powerful than the sorrow brought on by those painful incidents. I couldn't meet up with senpai this morning, but he must have been thinking about me. He came to eat with me at lunch and stay with me the whole lunch period. We talked about the movie we saw yesterday. I really had a lot of fun. The movie itself was interesting, but that was my first time seeing a movie with another person, and I also had a lot of fun just walking around with him. Senpai wasn't upset at being seen with me in public either. We even held hands when I asked. It was wonderful. Now that I think about it, it was a date yesterday, wasn't it? I wonder what senpai thinks of that. I really miss him and I want to see him again. I usually find him at the school gates, but today I want to meet him right at his classroom. I stand just outside the hallway as to not attract any wondering eyes. If I see Mamoru-senpai, I'll call out to him. Second-year students trickle out of the classrooms and head down the hallway without paying me any mind. I don't see senpai yet, though. This is that morning I might have missed him. I overheard. I overhear 2 second-year students walking in the hallway. Alright, time to go home. Wait, where's Maku? Oh, Mamoru said he couldn't find the handout and went to look in his locker for it. At any rate, he's going home with you-know-who again, so I doubt we'll be seeing him. This catches my attention. They're talking about Mamoru-senpai, I think. Is Maku his nickname? I guess those are his friends. Aw, really? We haven't gone home together in a long time. He's making me so sad. We never really went home with him in the first place, you know. We live in completely opposite directions. But it's the principle of the thing. We at least walked to the gates together, and now we can't even do that. It's because he's been spending so much time with that girl. Do they mean me? Yeah, what's up with that? It's no fair. How long is he gonna keep this up? I don't know how much longer I can survive this. Just let him do what he wants to do. I'm sure he'll return to us when the time is right. Then again, it has been quite a while. Maybe we should find her out ourselves. Woohoo! God. Oh my god, I'm choking on my spit. I can't believe it. Who agrees with me on something? Alert the media. Okay, tomorrow we'll go find her. I got this all planned out. I start to feel an overwhelming tightness in my chest. I can feel my good mood dissolving rapidly. I can't bear to listen anymore and retreat down the stairs as quietly as I can. Oh my god. She got the wrong idea. She's like, oh my gosh. They're talking bad about me. I'm stealing him from his friends. They don't like me. Oh my god. Insecure people are so annoying. Am I right, guys? I say as a very insecure person. Finally, the day when Satsuma will grace us with their presence is almost here. I've read simulations of our fateful meeting countless times in my head. I'll be ready for anything. I'm totally prepared to be the super friendly older sister type person she needs. Hey, Tomo, are you listening? Huh? Oh yeah, I thought I saw someone just now. Yeah, I'm listening. Something about being a super annoying older sister, right? What? No, you did that on purpose. Yep, I sure did. You mean it? Is she Stuart from the Minions? No. She's not yellow. And Minions are short and yellow and pill-shaped, and they don't speak. They only say banana. Some people have one eye. Exactly. She was just born like that. Absolutely pooply. Misunderstanding arc. I knew it was going too smoothly. What a pain. What a pain. I guess I really have stolen him from his other friends. I wonder if those are the friends he said he was going to introduce me to yesterday. He did say he told them about me. She said she couldn't survive like this? I guess she meant without Mamoru-senpai. Mamoru-senpai said it was okay to meet them, but now I don't know if that's really the case. His friends must hate him for spending so much time with me. I didn't realize how much trouble I've caused him. My heart feels heavy. My body feels heavier. Like the weight of this whole situation is dragging me down. My vision darkens. I don't have the strength to even lift my head as I walk forward. The asphalt looks grayer than normal. Senpai's going to lose all his friends because of me. I can't let that happen. When I was with him, he let me forget my troubles. No, I only wanted to forget. But I can never forget what I am. I only have one eye. No one could ever love a freak like me. The fact that Senpai was so nice to me made me so happy. And so he let me forget. But I can't let my misfortune infect him. I could never forgive myself if his life is ruined because of me. I couldn't survive if he ended up hating me. But maybe it's not too late. Maybe his life isn't ruined yet. He doesn't hate me yet. I have to act fast. Yesterday, Mamoru-senpai said he would be there if I needed him, but I can't let him shoulder my burdens. That's a DVD perk, you know? Shoulder the burden. Sorry. I ruined the mood. If I had let him, I wouldn't be able to save him. I was so happy that he said it, but I suppose it was good that I was at a loss for words back then. Even so, I'll always remember the kindness he showed me.
He bought me my cell phone strap. At least I'll have this to remember him by. What the freak am I reading? He brought me my cell phone strap too. At least I'll have this to remember him by. When things go wrong again, at least I'll have this to bring back all the good memories. Like yesterday, and all the time I spent with Senpai, and his kind voice. If I have that much at least, I'll be okay. I'll be okay even if all I have left of him is his memory. Before I realize it, the school is far behind me, and I've wandered onto the side streets I usually take to get home. I find I can barely stand, and I lean against a telephone pole, still staring at the ground. Rain is starting to fall. Oh my god. You're so dramatic. You're so dramatic. The sun is out, but that doesn't matter, I guess. A black sheen seems to ooze over the asphalt as it drinks in the heavy drops. That's strange. Every day for the past few weeks have been bright and sunny. I've gotten so used to it that I almost forget what it's like when it rains. I have to do it. I have to say goodbye to Senpai. My vision blurs as the heavy drops begin to fall. Bruh. 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 Oh my god, bro. Are we for real? Are we for real? Oh, whatever. Karma, it's almost time. Time for what? Time for what? Aw, yeah. It's so terrible that you feel this way, girl. But also... Oh. I stayed in class longer than I meant to today. Sachi's probably been waiting for me for a while. I'm usually the first one out the door, sometimes leaving a little too early, but Sachi always beats me to the school gate since her classroom is closer to them than mine is. I change my shoes and rush out of the school. Sachi usually comes running to meet me when she sees me walking through the gates, but now I'm past it and Sachi's nowhere to be found. Did she already go home? I scan the street for any sign of her and see that she's still only a little ways ahead of me, though it doesn't seem like she's noticed me yet. Sorry, I didn't mean to take so... Sachi? She turns to me. Her face is almost parallel to the ground, and her usual smile has been replaced with a much darker look. Has she been crying? Mamoru-senpai, thank you so much for all you've done for me, but I'll be fine on my own from now on. I don't mind going home and having lunch by myself, so... Sachi's voice wavers, and I'm certain something bad must have happened to her if she's saying this. I take a step forward towards her, determined to find out what. What are you saying all of a sudden? Does Alagawa do something to you again? No, she's not involved. I just think it's best if you have nothing to do with me, that's all. What? I don't understand why you think that. There's nothing to understand. Her voice is still down, but her voice is fraying, becoming hysterical. If this is another trick, it's not funny. I'm here with you because I want to be. Do you really want to be alone at school again? Stop. Please. At least tell me why. Sachi turns her back to me and starts running before I can even finish. Oh, this B word. Wait. I run after her, sprinting and catch her by the shoulder. We come to a stop and I forcibly turn her to face me, but she refuses to look at me. Please. Stop. I know you're set on being my friend, but if you do, She looks cute when she's crying. Aww. She looks up at me. Her face is sopping wet from the giant tears streaming from her eye. I don't know what you're trying to say, but like I said, if something happened, tell me. Your friend. I hate that you hang out with me. My friends? I did tell her I introduced her to Akemi and Tomo, but I can't imagine they'd ever say something like that. Which friends were these? Did you actually talk to them? They never say anything like that. They must have misunderstood something. You're the one who's misunderstanding. You still think that when all your friends abandon you? If you stay friends with me, you'll lose everything. You won't abandon me, but any friend who does is not someone I want to be friends with anyway. Why'd you have to be so nice? Stop it. It's already hard enough to accept that you're going to abandon me yourself.
I'm not gonna abandon you either, never!
Why you have to say things like that? You wanna be my friend so badly you throw your whole life away? Why? I don't get it.
Yeah, I do. I want to be your friend forever. Oh, you just locked yourself in the friend zone, you freaking idiot.
But why? It's so stupid. Can't you trust that I have a good reason for doing this? I can't believe you do something so stupid, Senpai.
She trails off. I know what she wants me to say, and I know I can't say it. I have to tell her everything that's on my mind. I didn't realize it until just now, but I know why I want to be with her. I love you, Sachi. Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. I didn't know we were gonna have a confession right now. What? Oh my god. Going to the movie together yesterday was more or less a date. I guess you didn't realize it. I understand if you hate me.
Of course I don't hate you, Senpai. I really like you. I love you.
If that's true, don't tell me to abandon you. I'm happy when I'm with you. I could have never dreamed of abandoning you.
Really? You're happy with me?
I really am.
I know I couldn't stand it if you abandoned me then, but I'm only gonna cause you trouble.
That's fine. As long as you're by my side, I can handle any trouble that comes our way.
Senpai.
I go to her and take her into my arms, and she starts crying her eye out. She sobs into my chest for a long time. Did we just successfully confess? That was so sudden. That's like crazy. What? Yeah, I know, right? Really good at reading, it's insane. Thank you. I try. When she finally comes down, I wipe away her tears. It's time we started heading home. She told me about my friends, who, from the sound of it, were definitely Tomo and Akemi, and what she heard them saying. That doesn't seem like something you'd say. You must have misunderstood something. I'll ask them about it tomorrow, so don't worry.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry, I said. Even if you heard them right, I won't abandon you.
Thank you.
She's still upset, but there's a genuine relief in her voice. We soon arrive at Satsu's house. I'll do it with my friends, don't worry. See you tomorrow, okay?
Okay. Senpai?
Yeah?
Can I be your girlfriend?
Secured it, guys. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Also, we're such a loser. We didn't even ask. She's the one who's asking. That's crazy. That's crazy. Of course. My sweet bubblegum. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Well, I guess I can save. It doesn't matter. Do you want to?
Yes.
Well then, I guess this is the official start of a relationship. Yay! I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. Me too.
Sachi looks so happy throughout the whole awkward exchange. It makes me that much happier seeing her like that, and I smile back at her.
Then, see you tomorrow?
Yep, see you tomorrow. Meow, 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 meow. We did it. We did it. We got well, there's only like one ending, but we got it. I don't know if it's actually over yet. I think it's like a little bit left. The next day, lunchtime. I'm meeting with Tomo and Akemi in our usual spot, the empty classroom. But this time, we've got a fourth person joining us.
I'm Usui Satsu. Nice to meet you.
Ojiai Tomo Yori. A pleasure.
I'm Tsunemi Akemi. Nice to meet ya.
Sorry about yesterday. I guess you're the one I saw running away. Now that I review how our conversation went, I can see how you could have misunderstood our intentions.
Yeah, we're really sorry. We don't hate you, Satsu, not even a little bit. It's okay. I was the one who was eavesdropping when I shouldn't have been, and I almost caused trouble between you two and Mamoru-senpai. Please forgive me.
This morning, I told Tomo and Akemi about what happened yesterday, and Sachi definitely misunderstood what they meant. They didn't want to get her out of my life, of course, they just really wanted to meet her. In fact, I'd say it worked out perfectly, since it gave us an excuse to bring Sachi to the classroom for lunch. Well, I don't think there's any ill will between us now, so I hope we can be friends from here on out. Right. Actually, when I heard about what happened, I knew I had to meet you right away and make it right between us, Sajan. So yeah, let's be friends. Yes, I'd like that. Sajan? Come on, if you're gonna bother her, at least wait until she knows you better. I'm not gonna bother her. So yeah, do you mind if I call you Sajan? Your name is Sachi, so Sajan is the perfect nickname. Okay, sure. Yay! Thanks! Oh yeah, so you can call me whatever you want, okay? Okay then. Akemi-senpai? Do you really have to be so formal? How about Achan or Akemi? Cut it out. She's already got enough to deal with right now. Oh, help me out here. What do you want me to do? Stop Akemi from being Akemi? The two of us can't really get a word in edgewise while Akemi's going on like this. So Tomo starts plugging the rampaging Akemi's mouth with food from her lunchbox like he did last time this happened. Akemi's always too loud, and Tomo doesn't have the best manners, but I promise they're good people. Okay. Hey, don't talk about this like we're not right. Akemi's recovering from Tomo's intervention more quickly than usual, but Tomo's ready for it, and he crams more food in her mouth as soon as she opens it. Those two have gotten pretty close. Yeah, it's suspicious. You're feeding her in front of me again? You're flirting in front of me again? Sorry, it's not easy keeping these two in check. If they get out of hand, just tell them shut up. No, I couldn't. It's fine, they're used to it. You just have to show them who's boss. We're not animals, you know. You shouldn't listen to boys who say such mean things, Sajan. Be friends with me instead. Okay, yeah, sure. Even though Sachi shies away from the rampaging Akemi, she smiles a little. Oh, she's smiling a little. She does look like she's having fun. Maybe she won't have such a hard time getting used to us after all. I know, since we're all trying to get to know Sajan better, why don't the four of us go out this weekend? Akemi, don't pressure her into doing things. I'm not pressuring her, so what do you two think? Huh? So soon after meeting you guys? Are you sure? I don't see why not, but where could we go? Ooh, I just remembered that there's some kind of event happening in town. It's got food stands and everything. Really? I didn't hear about anything like that. What kind of event are we talking about? No idea. I mean, what the hell? But I saw in a flyer on some bulletin board somewhere. They even had a picture of the food stands. Well, if it's a festival, we probably won't even have to use much money anyway, so why don't we go check it out? If it's just in town, we can even walk there without too much trouble. Right. And I'll find out where and when, and then we'll all be set. We'll be all set. I don't know, Sachi. Are you okay with this? Yeah, I want to go. Thank you for doing all this for me. Don't worry about it. We're gonna hang out a lot more after. I guess we're finally going out as a group. This is basically a double date, isn't it? I don't think that's really what Akemi intended, but she and Tomo are almost a couple, no matter how you look at it. I'm glad you agree, Mamoru. Come to think of it, I haven't really explained my relationship with Sachi to these two yet. Not that I've been meaning to hide it, but I should probably clear that up right away. Oh, right, so Tomo, it looks like you were right about the reason I was fussing over Sachi so much. I see. Did you tell her? Yeah, it went well. I see. Well, congratulations. What are you two talking about? Oh, how do I answer that? Like I said, I'm not exactly trying to hide it, but I have a feeling Akemi will go crazy over me admitting I have a crush. And I don't know if Sachi can deal with that. I'll tell you about it later. Thanks, Tomo. Wait, what? I guess I don't mind if you tell me later, but I'm really curious. Senpai? Sachi doesn't seem to get it either, but she looks up to me with a puzzled expression. I'll tell you about it later as well. Well, it might take some time. I'm sure Sachi will be comfortable around these two soon enough. Indeed. What you think of Akemi and Tomo? Not too bad, right? Not at all. Tomo-senpai seemed a little scary at first, and I realized that he wasn't scary at all once I started talking to him. Akemi-senpai is really cheerful and lively, and they're both really nice. Akemi wanted to walk home with Sachi and me after school, but her and Tomo's houses are in the opposite direction. As Tomo dragged her off, she waved at Sachi and yelled, "See you tomorrow!" And we started heading home ourselves, taking the same path we always do. You know, if she's bothering you, there's nothing wrong with telling her so. She certainly has a lot of energy, but I really like being around her. If I could talk to people as easily as she does, I think I'd be really happy. I'm glad that you like her so much. I think you'll get used to her quirks. To be honest, I haven't known them for that long myself. I've never had plans from the weekend though. Aside from our... Anyway, I'm looking forward to going out with everyone. It's gonna be great! Akemi came up with a good plan this time, it seems. But yeah, let's let loose and have fun! Well, okay, I'll try. Don't try to have fun, just, have fun. That's not what I mean. It's just, I have a lot to worry about now. What do you mean? I'm gonna be hanging out with other people, so I don't want to look all shabby like this with my clothes all tattered and stuff. Since I'm, your, girlfriend now, I mean. She's gonna dress up for me. Can't change my face, and I don't have any stylish clothes, but I can at least brush my hair and cover up my wounds. So you admit that you're not brushing your hair, you slob. Well, yeah, that wouldn't hurt. I think I should take the bandage off my head. Oh, right, senpai. Yeah? Do you want to touch my scar? Why are we back at this again? Huh? I didn't think she'd ever bring that up again. I'm not really sure what to say. The one on my forehead, I mean. It doesn't hurt anymore, so it's fun if you want to touch it. Do you? I mean, last time you let me, it's because you wanted to repay me. Is that what you're doing right now? I'm so grateful to you, Mamoru-senpai. I still want to repay you, but I'm your girlfriend this time, so... This time I want to, because I want to make you happy. Thanks. That does make me happy. Just, can you stop being a freak and say, like, no thanks? What the... I know it's a weird thing to ask. You don't have to if you don't want to. Just forget it. No, I want to. The words came out of my mouth before I could stop myself. Okay. She seems set on it. I guess I can't get out of this. I know she wants to do something nice for me, but isn't this kind of strange? Not that I don't have any interest in touching your scars, but... Wait, are we doing this here? Aren't we on the way home from school? I guess we are on a street without anyone else around, but... Oh, this way, senpai. Takes me by the hand and leads me into a narrow alleyway between two buildings. Hey, Okay, can you take off my bandage, please? She leans her back against the nearby wall and looks at me expectantly. Moving here hasn't really changed anything. It'll just be a lot stranger if anyone happens upon us. And anyone who walks past this alley will probably be able to see us. The space between Sachi and me suddenly seems almost solid, but I force myself to wade through it as she keeps her eye focused on me. Okay, just a sec. Won't it stink? Because she had that bandage on all day. She probably changes it. I know it doesn't look like it because of the spray, but she probably changes it every day. But she's been sweating in it, and it's right in her head, too. Disgusting. These are like freaks. These are genuine freaks. I can't help but hesitate a bit, but after a moment I steel myself. I put my own bag down next to Sachi and faced her. Why can't we have like a normal a normal kiss and then a the end? Why do we have to have a touch my scars please senpai? Like what the F is this? I have to take off her bandages first, I guess. I reach my hand towards Sachi's bandages and begin to unfasten them as Sachi tilts her head forward and closes her eye. Only taking off her bandages, but she suddenly looks completely vulnerable. I start to feel like I'm about to violate her somehow. What the freak? I begin to unravel the bandages from her head, looping them around my hands so they won't fall to the floor. As I remove more and more of the unwrapping, the gauze beneath it begins to show. Finally, I get to the last of it and discard what I've collected on top of our stuff. What the freak am I playing, bro? With the bandages off of her head, Sachi opens her eye and looks up at me. I look down and meet her eye as it gleams wetly from the faint light that penetrates the alley. Gazing at the upturned eye before me, I suddenly feel like I'm falling into it. The feeling's so intense, and I can't tear myself away from that black pit. Go ahead. Her eyebrow is funny. Her singular eyebrow. She shuts her eye again, closing what little distance there is between us. Closing what little distance is left between us, she puts her hand to my chest and leans into me. Her touch takes me by surprise, but after a moment, I put my own hand on her shoulder. I smooth over her messy hair with my free hand and push away her bangs. Push her bangs away from her eye. I feel her shoulder tense as I run my fingers through her hair. She must be as nervous as I am. The scar that was hidden beneath the bandages is on the right side of her head, just below her hairline. The outline of the wound has started to turn dark purple like a bruise. I can't read. I'm freaking out. But the wound itself, a slanted cut, has all but closed up. The cut isn't actually that big, but the dark outline makes it look worse than it is. I steady my hand over her temple and gently brush my fingers over the wound, trying my best not to stop her. Not to hurt her. Oops. As I slide my hand over her face, she lets out the breath she's been holding, and the strength seems to drain out of her. I feel the weight of her slight body press on my chest as she leans into me more, but I keep my hand steady. I trace the wound, making sure to be even more careful than I was with the one in her hand. I heard this kind of wound is rough. Oh, what? The heart of this wound is rough, in contrast to its smoother edges, and my fingers seem to be coming back to it. Sorry, yawn number 7. Sachi suddenly seems completely exhausted, and her shoulder shudders beneath my hand. The hand over her wound freezes up. Sachi opens her eyes and looks up at me again. I'm okay. And again, she seems to lose all her strength, all but collapsing into my arms. I start stroking the wound once more, and after a little while, she begins to shudder whenever my fingers make contact with her skin. She's so cute. What the F is this? What the freak? I'm just touching her wound, but it starts to feel like I'm doing much more than that to her. Sachi, huddled in my arms as she is, seems so drained. It's like she doesn't even have enough strength to stand up anymore, and I'm the only thing supporting her. Yo, what the F? What the F? Thanks, for that. I think I'm satisfied. What the hell? I know! What the hell? Yeah, right. Really, I don't know what I might have done if we hadn't stopped. I wanted her to stay like that so badly. Her pressed against me with her arms wrapped around her, but I had to end it. Okay. Sachi seems reluctant to separate from me, and she stares up at me longingly. For several moments, neither of us can tear ourselves away from each other's gaze, but I force myself to break away. I gather our bags up off the floor and hand Sachi's over to her. Here you go. Oh, thank you. We exit the narrow alleyway with Sachi's bandages in tow and start heading home again.
Senpai?
Yeah?
Did you, like it?
Yeah, thanks.
You can touch it anytime you want, Senpai.
Sure. I feel like I might lose my mind if this sort of thing keeps happening. I can't ask her to let me do it again. The two of us walk on in silence, unsure of what to say to each other. I keep glancing at Sachi out of the corner of my eye, and eventually I catch her doing the same to me. Then our gazes meet. We both remain silent, but Sachi smiles broadly. I can't help but return that smile, though I feel really embarrassed and quickly look straight ahead again. This silly incident repeats itself a few times before we finally arrive at Sachi's house. Well, see you tomorrow.
Yeah,
Just as we're about to go our separate ways, the front door to Sachi's house opens and we both turn towards it reflexively. Mayumi is standing there in the doorway, not looking at all surprised, and she walks briskly over to us. Welcome home, Sachi. Good afternoon, Mamoru-kun.
Hello, Mayumi-san.
I stand there dazed. She spares me a quick glance before returning to Sachi. Sachi, I know you just got home, but I'd like you to do some shopping for me.
Yes. I'll go change my clothes.
No need. I'd prefer if you do it right away. Here's a list with everything I need and some money. Go to the convenience store. It should only be in 10 minutes or so, I think.
Okay. See you tomorrow, senpai.
Sachi, oblivious, takes the note Mayumi handed her and starts off, almost running towards the convenience store. What the hell? What's the point of having her do that? Mayumi didn't really look like it was in a hurry to get whatever it was she sent Sachi for. Come to think of it, why didn't she at least wait until I was gone to send Sachi out? I'll be going now. Bye. Sachi's gone shopping and I don't have any reason to be here anyway. I guess I'll go home and... Wait a moment if you would, Mamoru-kun. I'd like to talk to you. Huh? To me? Well, now I can't leave. What could you possibly want to talk about, though? Yes, to you. What for? Yesterday, Sachi came home looking like she'd been crying her eye out. I'd like to know why, and I think you might be able to tell me. Crying? Sachi didn't tell you. Well, I hear quite a bit from her, you know. There's one thing I'd like to hear from you, though. Are you teasing her with all this? Having fun at her expense? What? No, I would never. Cause she misunderstood all on her own like an idiot. How is that my fault? Really? Yes, I swear. I see. Well, if that's the truth, I'm glad to hear it. But I wonder, do you think you can take care of her? What? Yeah, I do. What do you mean by that? I take better care of her than you do, bro. I assume you know that Sachi and I do not have the best relationship. I think it might be irresponsible of me to ask this of you, but I'd like you to be someone she could rely on. Does that mean you're not willing to let her rely on you? No, I was not implying that. It's just that I don't think she's willing to do so any longer. You're saying she doesn't want to be around you? That she doesn't trust you? Yes, that is more or less what she has said. It's understandable, however. Has Sachi told you about her mother, my sister? Yeah. The two of us were inseparable as children. When she was on her deathbed, she begged me to take care of Sachi after she was gone, and so I adopted her child. Sachi said something like that as well, yeah. At the time, my line of thinking was that Sachi was the reason that for my sister's husband... My line of thinking was that Sachi was the reason that my sister's husband had disappeared, and that she had worked herself to death. None of that is Sachi's fault. In the back of my mind, I knew the girl was innocent, but I had just lost my beloved sister and I had no one to blame but her. I convinced myself that she was responsible. I never told her that I blamed her, but I'm sure she knew it nonetheless, and she soon began to keep her head down at the house. After that, there was no conversation between us beyond the bare minimum. Okay. I behaved like a child. I tried to involve her in my life as little as possible, and she did the same to me. She had just lost her mother, but I was too caught up in my own grief, too selfish to spare even one kind word for her. Thinking back, it is truly shameful way to have behaved. When she got to high school, she started coming home with numerous cuts and bruises. It was then that I realized I'd neglected my beloved sister's final wish. I knew that I had let her down. If you realize that, why don't you try to help her? Yeah, what the freak is wrong with you? You're like, oh, I was so bad. And then I realized, and then I could do nothing. You see that she's coming home beat up like crazy. She's getting bullied. I did try. I wanted to know what was happening to her, of course. But she only told me she had fallen, that nothing had happened to her. And it was too late for me to help her. But she changed, you know, after she met you. Me, of course, because I'm perfect and I've changed her life for the better. Yes, at first I was cautious of you, thinking that you might be responsible for her injuries. I'm sorry that I was not more amiable than last time you met. Yeah, no prob. I guess that's why she was so overbearing back then. She does seem less uptight compared to last time. Her stare was so icy then, totally different from the way she is now. Although I suppose she was ready to accuse me of hurting Sachi from the moment she met me. Ever since the day I first met you in front of our house, the girl has been smiling more than ever before. She goes back to staring at the ground as soon as she notices me, of course. But still, when I gave her money for the day you two went out, she was the happiest I'd ever seen her. She even thanked me several times. I'd never seen her like that before, and it actually startled me. But her face at the time, delighted as she was nothing less than adorable. That was the first time she had ever asked me of something as well. It made me quite happy, and all of that is thanks to you. So you don't hate Sachi then, I take it? I do not, though I thought I did for the longest time, however. I'm praying for that now. Oh, I'm paying for that now. If you're admitting all this to me now, why not tell it to Sachi too? I'm not sure she'd be willing to listen even if I tried. I'm the source of many bitter memories for her, you know. I think she'd listen. She's grateful to you for taking care of her. She just doesn't want to cause you any trouble. She told me that herself. But I don't know if I could possibly connect with her after everything I've done. Mayumi looks away from me, suddenly looking very troubled. She seemed fixed on something, and I follow her line of sight to see the street corner to see Sachi walking towards us, her head down once again. Looks like it's time to wrap this up. Dog, can you stop doing that? She's doing her little Mamoru-kun, please keep everything I've told you a secret from Sachi. Sachi feels guilty about being a burden on Mayumi, and Mayumi feels guilty about how she treated Sachi. But both of these issues have all but resolved themselves, haven't they? Somehow, even though Sachi has changed, Mayumi's attitude towards her has not. Or at least, Mayumi hasn't let Sachi catch on that it has. And I think Mayumi wants to keep it that way for some reason. Now that I think about it. She must have said Sachi's shopping so she could have talked to me alone. You didn't get that the first time? Come on, idiot. Doing a list of things she didn't really need so she could send Sachi away to buy them. Was she just waiting by the door for us to get here? If that's the case, she must have been planning to talk to me from the start. Mayumi-san, I think Sachi will tell you herself, but I was planning to take her out with some of my friends this weekend. Oh, my? Are you? I shouldn't have anything to worry about if they're your friends, right? Of course I'll let her go. Thank you. When I talked about it with her, she said she wished she had some nicer clothing. She'd never ask you, of course, but... wink wink, nudge nudge. I see. Mayumi-san, I got what you wanted, but... Mamoru-senpai? You're still here? Sachi hands the bag full of things she brought to Mayumi. I was just having a little chat with your friend, that's all, Sachi. I've got some more shopping to do. Did I get everything you needed? Oh, yes, thank you. There seems to be several items in the plastic bag. Looks like Mayumi had her buy a bag of candy, a few pens, that sort of thing. Kind of a strange shopping list. Could have at least tried to make it a little more sensible. I need you to come along, so change out of your uniform. Huh? Okay. Where are we going? To buy you some clothes. I got some other things to take care of as well. Now, if you'll excuse us, Mamoru-kun. Right. Clothes? For me? What? Oh, see you tomorrow, Mamoru-senpai. Yeah, see ya. Look, I'm helping them. I'm helping them. The two of them hurried back into their house, leaving me alone. Time to go home. Maybe she's not quite as clever as I thought. Whatever, we cleared up the misunderstandings between us, and she doesn't seem like a bad person, so we'll be fine, probably. Yeah, I forgot about this. Animated, yay. Act 6, up to one's eye. I think this is the end. It's the end. It's the end. Oops. Saturday morning, I ring Sachi's doorbell. Before long, I hear soft footsteps before the door swings open. Oh my god, she's in her new clothes. Aww. Sachi. Good morning, Mamoru-senpai. Morning, Sachi. Are those clothes new? Yes. What do you think? You look good. They're really cute on you. That's not just me being nice. They really do make her look cute. I've never seen her dressed this way until now. It's a fresh look, to say the least. Yeah, look, she even has like little things in her hair. Aww. Along with her new clothes, she's wearing a bright smile that I'm sure the crying girl on the stairs would have never worn. The whole ensemble seems to make her smirkle. Aww, she looks so cute, I know. Thank you. Thank you. Oops. She looked a little embarrassed when she first appeared in the doorway, but after she heard what I thought of her, her face lit up. Good morning, Mamoru-kun. I'm so mesmerized by Sachi that I didn't notice Mayumi step out of the house behind her, and her voice snaps me out of my daze with a jolt. Good morning. Take care of Sachi. Sachi, don't cause any trouble for Mamoru-kun. Right. Mayumi's gaze is as icy as ever, her tone no friendlier than usual, and Sachi responds in the same panicked tone she always has when talking to her aunt. Have a good time, you two. Thank you. How have things been with your aunt lately? Lately? Well, she doesn't act any differently in the house. I guess I shouldn't have expected her to change her longtime habits overnight. But she did buy me these clothes. I thought she might want me to get... I thought she might want me to just get anything so we could go home. But she actually helped me pick these out. That's great! Or maybe she's just the type to express herself through her actions more than through her attitude. I was a little worried, but I guess I should have more faith in her, it seems. I knew you must have said something to her yesterday. You did, right? No, we're just standing around talking. That's a lie, of course, but Mayumi more or less begged me not to tell Sachi. They need to settle their differences on their own. Anyway, all I can do is watch. Oh, you were? But Aunt Mayumi didn't even tell me why she suddenly wanted to buy me clothes. Did you ask her? Yeah, kind of. Ask her directly when you get the chance, and not just for this. You should be more straightforward with her whenever you need something. If you ask her directly, I'm sure she'll answer you honestly. Probably. I guess so. I'm sure she doesn't hate you. If she did, I doubt she'd have bought you these clothes. Yeah, you're right. I have to thank her again for that. By the way, are you sure you're fine without a hood? Yeah, as long as I'm with you, I don't care who sees me. You really think these clothes suit me? Yeah, totally. You're really cute. I think the old me would have been embarrassed to say something like that out loud. But that's how I really feel, and if it makes Sachi smile, I'll say it over and over again. As long as you think so, I don't care what anyone else thinks. Whoa, look at all these people! In their casual clothes, what? Well, we've already seen Tomo in his outfit, but Akemi, wow. Pretty soon after, we arrive at the place we're supposed to meet up with Akemi and Tomo, though it seems they beat us there. Hey, you guys are late! Sorry. Actually, we're about 10 minutes early. But we've been waiting here for so long. Akemi, being early isn't a bad thing, but don't get mad at them for being on time, seriously. Whose side are you on? We're to meet them, so maybe we should just get here a little early. Yeah, right. Early? You mean like an hour early? That's how early we were? Unfortunately, yes. But I wanted to meet Sachi so bad that I've been seeing her in my dreams. You can't blame me for that. And like I said, if you pressure the people around you into doing things, you're going to be left alone. Hey, Sansan! Your outfit's really cute! Don't ignore me. Whatever. Shall we get going then? Yeah, does anyone object to walking? Nope, it's only like a 20-minute walk from here or something. Kind of a short distance to be taking the train for. Right, let's go. Woohoo! There's not enough room on the sidewalk for us to all walk by side, so Akemi and Tomo walk in front while Sachi and I follow along behind them. Oh, I forgot. Mamoru-senpai? Sachi looks up at me. Yeah? Can we hold hands? Yeah, sure. I hesitated because both Tomo and Akemi are here, but I guess that was more out of habit than anything. It's too late to have my relationship with Sachi at this point. It's not like I can refuse her when she's staring at me with that beautiful shining eye anyway. Oh my god, this is not holding hands. This is not holding hands. This is, we're locking arms. Sachi happily wraps her arm around mine. I don't think I've seen her fawn over me this much before. Well, then again, she has been pretty open with her affection lately. Aww. Aww. By the way, the place we're going to is... Aw, you guys look so cute! Akemi, looking back at us, seems almost as upset as she says this. Sachi recoils from her outburst. Oh god. Sachi recoils from her outburst, suddenly embarrassed, and lowers her gaze, but she doesn't let go of my arm. Akemi's actually making me uncomfortable as well, but if Sachi's not letting me go, then I'm not about to force her to. Tomo, I want to do that too! Hey, cut it out! Hard to walk like this. Akemi, bearded as always, seizes Tomo's arm as he turns his head to glare at me. Don't look at me, I didn't do anything. Get off. Aren't double dates just fantastic? The single date plus 2. That's cold, Tomo. Fine, just don't hang on me. Like I said, it's hard to walk like that. They look like they're having fun. Why? He's being such a tsundere. He's like, get off me, don't touch me. We're not on a double date. And he's the one who has a crush on her. Freaking loser nerd. Sachi-chan. The only one who's having fun is Akemi, but you can take her off my hands if you want. But I can't let go of Mamoru-senpai. Oh my god, she's flirting too! Everyone's flirting with each other in front of me. It's like... Sorry. It's a little bit of vomit and also a lot of like cute, you know? But it's like also a lot of vomit. You say that, but I think Tomo's the one who's actually trapped. Oh, shut up. You two aren't the ones in pain here. In pain? You've got the beautiful Akemi-chan wrapped around your arm. You should be more enthusiastic. Man, there's no part in arguing with you. Despite his protests, I can tell he's not entirely against Akemi latching onto him like that. In fact, she seems to have him in the palm of her hand. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Ooh! Oh, hey, this is the place, right? We're finally here. The large plaza is dotted with various stalls, and there are a few people here and there doing some kind of performance or another. There are more people here than I thought there would be, and I can hear instruments being played somewhere beyond the crowd. There must be a concert around here somewhere. I didn't realize how big this event was going to be. Akemi, what's this all for? I hope she has more of a plan than just wandering around aimlessly. We need to use our time more wisely than that. I only looked up where it was going to be held. I don't know any more than you do. Jeez, Akemi. You didn't even find out why this is all here in the first place? We can find out while we're here, can't we? Looks to me it was just one big traditional style festival. It seems like it'll be a lot of fun. Akemi has already let go of Tomo's arm, but Sachi doesn't look like she wants to detach herself from mine. Well, why don't we look around and see what's here? Yeah! Don't yell so loud. You're no fun! After a while, something stops Akemi in her tracks.
Look, they're selling crepes! Wow, they are. I want one! Sajan, do you want one too? You like sweet things, right? Crepes, Sajan, crepes! I've never had one before, but I do like sweet things. Yeah, see? Sajan wants one too. Akame turns towards Tomo with a hungry smile. Go get your crepes. There's a pretty big line. Go stand in line. Stand in line for us. Cute. No. What? You didn't even think about it. Why do I have to be the one to do it? I'm not the one who wants one. Don't worry. Here's some cash. Buy something I like, okay? Can't force me to. You know what I like, right? Somehow, yes I do. But maybe I should buy you something you won't like. Aw, don't be like that. Sajan, what do you want? I'll pay for you. Huh? No, it's okay. I can pay for myself. It's fine, Sajan. It's fine. This is like your welcome party after all. What? Go for it. Why not? Well, thank you for your generosity. So what do you want? Take a look at the menu here. Just whatever is cheapest, please. It all looks good. Cheapest? Boring. I told you I don't mind, Sajan. Tomo-kun, get something nice for her, okay? Roger that. So, get the cheapest thing for Akame and use the rest to get the most extravagant thing I can afford for Sachi-chan. Hey, wait a minute. It's still my money. Momo, do you want anything? Yeah, I'm good. Thanks. I really want a crepe right now. I really want something sweet right now. There's no candy in my house. There's no food, actually, like, at all, because I don't buy groceries. You know what? Off topic. I think the worst thing in the world is doing dishes. And now, my kitchen sink has been clogged up, and I don't have a dishwasher, and I literally want to die. Okay, let's get back to the game. Sorry. It had nothing to do with anything, but I needed to get that out there somehow. You guys go get drinks while I'm doing this. I'm gonna be thirsty by the time I get all this, and I don't want to wait in line again. Fair enough. Okay, we'll buy you something to drink and meet you back here. Get me some tea or something. Roger Dodger. Roger Dodger. I like that one. I'm gonna start saying that. Roger Dodger. We watch Tomo as he gets in line for the crepe stands before heading off ourselves to find drinks. Oh, there's a vending machine over here. Yeah, there sure is. Is that alright? Yup. As we get our drinks and find a bench in view of the crepe stand. Tomo is still not here yet. Hey, Sajan. Yes? Are you having fun? Yes, a lot of fun. You are? Yay! Good. You seem like you've gotten mostly comfortable with them. Yeah, I have. At first I wasn't sure what to do or how to act. But I've had a lot of fun just hanging out with you all. You don't have to be so polite around us. You gotta cut loose a little more. I'm trying to be more relaxed, but... Really? You should be more like me, bursting with energy. I'm not sure I can be like you, Akame-senpai. Don't try to turn her into you. Normal people don't burst. Hey, I got your crepes. Before I know it, someone's standing in front of us with 2 crepes. Thanks. Here, take your change too. And this one's for you, Sachi. I thought he was joking before. But what he brought back for Sachi could easily feed 2 people. Thank you very much. Don't mention it. Someone hands Sachi a crepe, but once it's in her hand, all she does is stare at it in awe. She turns toward Akame and Tomo, suddenly looking very serious. Tomoyori-senpai, Akame-senpai, thank you both so much for today. I told you, there's no need to be so formal about it, silly. Yeah, especially since Akame's going crazy and dragging us all over the place. This doesn't have to be a one-time thing though, you know? Do you want to hang out again sometime? Yes, thank you. By the way, you should probably eat your crepe. Yeah, you're right. It looks so good. The 2 start eating their crepes. Akame stuffs her face to the point where her cheeks are puffing out, while Sachi eats hers with tiny little nibbles.
Those two could not be more different. How is it? Good?
Yeah, delicious.
Stop talking about food. Her smile is as sweet as the crepe she's eating, and I'm grateful to Domo and Akemi for setting this all up. Hey, don't eat so greedily. You're gonna push all the fillings out of the bottom. And don't talk with your mouth. Oh crap, it's... See? Akemi's last bite seems to make the chocolate sauce start oozing out of the crust. I told you, Akemi. She gulps down another part of the crepe, but only pushes more chocolate sauce onto her hand, which of course begins to drip all over the place. At least she manages to avoid getting in her clothes. Finally, she swallows. Aw, man. Anyone know where I can wash my hands? Tomo-kun, help me out. Alright, just keep those hands away from me. We'll be back soon, okay, guys?
Okay. Bye.
Tachi and I watch them as they go to find somewhere to clean up. This chocolate situation getting steadily worse. Those two sure are lively.
Yeah, but Akemi-senpai does make life exciting, right?
Yeah, things are rarely boring with her around.
Tomoyari-senpai is a really nice person, even if he says mean things sometimes.
That's just how he is. Akemi's really got a hold on him.
They're a good match for each other.
No kidding. They're great though, aren't they?
They are.
You know, I haven't known them for that long, but I can tell you guys will become close friends in no time.
Hey.
Oh, never mind. Hey, I've been hearing some rumors about what Sadakawa has been doing to you. It doesn't sound good at all. Oh, why'd you bring that up now, man? You never told Mayumi-san or anyone else because you didn't want to cause trouble for them, right? Tachi doesn't reply, but she's not denying it, so I'm pretty sure I hit the nail on the head. Like I said this morning, I think even Mayumi-san will listen to you what you have to say. All of us around you, we're all your allies. So, Tachi, if you think you need to, I'd never want to see you get hurt again.
I've never asked for help from anyone. I never fought back against Sadakawa. It's like what you just said. I don't want to trouble anyone if I can avoid it.
I see.
But it's not just that. I never stood up for myself because I didn't have the courage to do so. I didn't have the courage to do anything. If I was brave, I might be able to fight back against Sadakawa-san. I might be able to tell her off.
Well, when push comes to shove, I'll be there for you. You can't be worried about causing other people trouble in times like this, both for your sake and for the sake of the people who care about you. And you're stronger than you realize, Tachi.
Maybe.
Definitely, but it's a decision that you have to make.
I understand. The next time Sadakawa tries to do something, I'll tell her to stop.
Good, and if things get bad, it's okay to ask the people around you for help. Yeah, make a scene and be like, help! Help me!
Okay.
But it doesn't sound like your heart is in it. Sorry for bringing that up suddenly. It's probably not something we should be talking about right now. Today's supposed to be a day where we can have fun together and forget our troubles. Hey, if you don't eat your crepe, you're gonna end up like Akemi.
Oh, right.
With that, she starts eating the crepe in her hand once more. I hope I can help Sachi take her mind off Sadakawa. It looks good. Are you enjoying it?
Yeah. I don't really get to eat this sort of thing at all. Probably the best thing I've ever tasted.
I guess I should have asked Dolan to get me one too.
Okay, oh, then do you want to buy it?
Huh? Yes!
Here.
Sachi holds the crepe up to my mouth. I'm all too conscious of the fact that Sachi's had her own mouth all over it. Okay, why would you say it like that? Maybe she's trying to pay me back for when I shared my lunch with her that one time. Sachi stares at me expectantly, her hand unmoving. Well, okay, if you insist. Nom 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 nom. I take a bite out of the crepe before me.
Is it good?
Yeah. Stop talking about food and eating. I'm hungry. I have no idea what's in this thing, but it's incredibly sweet. So sweet! Tease you two. Doing something so sweet like that while we're gone. Startled, I jerk my head around to see what Akemi and Tomo have returned. They totally just saw that, didn't they? Suddenly, my face feels like it's on fire, and I look over at Sachi to see that her cheeks have also gone red, but she seems almost happy about it somehow. That's so cute! Dowo, I wanted to do that too! We can't. You already devoured your crepe, haven't you? Let's buy another then! I refuse. Suddenly, a great boom comes out of nowhere, and all four of us jump in surprise. What's happening? What? Do you need me to order food? No, thank you, Mystic. I like boiled some eggs earlier, so I have some of those, so I will eat them when I get off. Dang. Who wants to eat something? Me? Is it because I'm complaining? Sorry. Bubble, what is it? Why are you patroobing me? What do you want? Can you wait, dog? Can you wait, dog, please? Or do you really need to go out right now? Right now? I think my baby needs to use the bathroom. Okay. It has been a while. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna go on my BRB screen really quickly so that I can take my dog. I'll just let her outside so that she can do her biz. Yeah. Carmen, you need food. Boiled eggs are food. They are protein, you know that? Gym bros, they eat like 50 eggs a day or something like that. Okay, I'll be right back, okay? Wait for me. I pressed the wrong button. Accidentally, what did that do? Okay. My dog is funny because I have to like open the door so she can go like. She's potty trained. She has a little pee-pee pad, but she doesn't like to do number 2 on it for some reason. So that's why I get worried, and I don't like. I'll have to like clean it up off like the floor or whatever. So if she's asking to go outside, I'll usually let her outside. But she usually just does it to pee anyway, so it's like, whatevs. Yes. But, also, she gets like embarrassed. She doesn't want, if I'm watching her, she doesn't want to do it unless I'm like on a walk with her. So I have to like physically walk away from her so she'll do her business. Well, if you change your mind, let me know. I can send you money. No, Mystic, I feel bad. Thank you very much. But I feel really bad, okay? And I'm not dying yet. But when the time comes, when the stream where I'm like, guys, I'm starving and I have no food in my house because I don't want to cook anything, then I'll allow it, okay? But I'm okay for now. Thank you. Mwah, 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 mwah. Why is your iPad attached to your head? Shut up. To your hair. I even read it wrong. It's not attached to anything. Oh, it is! Oh, what the freak? Because my eyes are too big. Because my eyes go into my hair. No, don't feel bad. You're my Oshi. Oh, thank you, Mystic. Thank you. But I am okay. Because you know what? Even not just my boiled eggs. I have 3 of them. I will eat 1. I also have cereal. I have banana nut crunch cereal if I want something sweet. And it's like healthy because it's not like the sugary ones. It's banana and nut, so it has to be healthy, right? And I also have milk, so I can eat cereal if I want something sweet. It's like a dessert. Okay. Let's go back to the game. We're almost done. We're so almost done. Oops, wrong freaking button. Whatever. I'm saving even though there's like no choices. There's no reason to save like at all. Okay. What is that? Oh no, someone's calling me. Hold on. Oh my gosh, you guys. I just got amazing news that I'll even share it with you. Some of you may know that my washing machine has been broken for like the longest time. And I've been going to like my mom's house with my laundry. So My dad just called me. He's like, the washing machine, they're coming to replace it tomorrow. They got the replacement, so they just need to get the old one, and they're gonna install the new one. And I'm like, yes, let's freaking go. I can finally wash my clothes. I don't have to drive. Yay, yay. Isn't this great news, everybody? Well, it's great for me, so. Oops, I didn't even click that. What the hell? What a tasty arsenal. I know, right, Newcomb? What is everyone's favorite type of cereal? This is my banana nut crunch, because it's yummy. Okay, well, if you ever need anything, please don't be afraid to ask. Thank you so much, okay? Thank you, thank you. Okay. No more stinky Ozzy. I'm not stinky. I just said I wash my clothes anyways. I wash all my things. I just have to go to put in extra effort. I've just been not washing my clothes. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. That's amazing. Thank you, right? So happy, I'm so happy. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, that is a good one. Cinnamon toast is yummy. Very yummy, very yummy. Fruity Pebbles, that is very yummy too. Wow. I haven't had these types of cereals in a long time because I'm like, oh, there's too much sugar. But they're so good. They're so good. Fruity Pebbles are really good. Yeah, I haven't. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. All cereal's good, and then the milk makes it yummy. Okay, let me. Okay, game time. Game time. For real this time. What indeed? Maybe it's part of one of the performances we saw. Yeah, right. We saw a lot of people doing shows and stuff on our way in. Let's go right over there and try to find them. Oh, yeah, well, then let's go. Satya, you done with your crepe? Yeah, just one more bite. It seems like the rest of the day is gonna be a lot of fun. I'll try to make it as fun for Satya as I can. I like it when she smiles so much. Yay! Final act. My eyes on you and your eye on me. Aww. Really? The bully? The bully? Cereal tier list when? But I feel like all cereal is good. There's no bad cereals. You can't make bad cereal. Right? Unless it's like those super health ones. I don't know. I feel you. I stopped drinking soda energy drinks. I've got one a week. Good thing I was never into soda or energy drinks because that would have been bad for me. You know, I have a good personality. I'm lying. I don't know if I do. But it's not healthy. So, good thing I was conditioned at a young age to drink kale smoothies. Last weekend. Oh, I skipped something by accident. I think it was like, I feel so mad, I want to punch something. Last weekend, they said there was some kind of event going on, so I went to town to check it out. What I saw there really disgusted me. I saw the group of students from my school there. I'm not saying I hate them just because they were from my school, though. What disgusted me was that they were with one of my schoolmates, Usui Satsi. Of course, I couldn't start something there in that crowd of people. I just beat the crap out of a trash can and went home. I hate those guys. That girl with the one eye, well, she's fun to kick around, but I don't hate her because of how she looks or anything. I hate her because she's a spineless insect. Even if I insult her, she never gets mad. Even if I grab her leg and trip her up, she never tries to fight back. Oh god, what the freak happened to my voice? Whoa, did you hear that? Blah, water. Good lord. Let me just read normally, and then I'll do her voice when she speaks. Even if I insult her, she never gets mad. Even if I grab her leg and trip her up, she never tries to fight back. She never complains. Hell, she never even glares at me, she's scurrying away. The way I see it, there's no reason for me to stop anytime soon. She'll never ask anyone for help. She'll never even have friends who can help her. I hate her, but I love how she trembles when I hurt her. That's why she'll always be my punching bag. But lately, something's been getting between me and my punching bag. There's been some second-year guy who I think only transferred in a few months ago, and he's been sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. I doubt that weakling just asked for help from some upperclassman she doesn't know. I bet he's just helping her because it makes him feel good about himself. It lets him feel like he's better than someone. I don't care how much he needs to use her as his pathetic confidence booster. She didn't do anything to deserve that. The coward. She just got lucky. This weekend, she was with that second-year guy and 2 others, and she looked so happy. It made me sick. I've seen the other 2 she was with before. I especially remember that Akemi girl. In middle school, she came to preach to me about how I was so mean or some crap with that stupid white knight attitude. As soon as I found out she was in high school I was going to, I waited to see if she'd come at me again, but she never did. I doubt she wants anything to do with me anymore after what I did to her. This girl has issues. But now, I feel like she spit in my face. I'm running out of patience. Finally, the bell rings, school is over. Setsu's gonna try and be the first one out of the classroom again, but today, I'm not gonna let her get away. I reach the doorway before her and stop her from leaving. Hey!
Yes?
Are you risen, Karma? Red, hello, welcome! I am rising! We got together with the girl. She's our girlfriend now. Can't afford to lose your voice. I know, like, that was weird. I don't think I'm losing my voice. I think it was just, like, a voice crack or something. And right now, she's dealing with her bully right now. We're on, like, the bully POV right now.
Yes?
Come here, I want to talk to you. I grab her arm before she can say anything and drag her out of the classroom. That hurt. I would normally start using her as my punchy bag right then and there, but this time, I need to find somewhere where we won't be disturbed. School is over, and the only students in the stairway are those going to their club activities. I drag her up to the door that leads her to the roof to pin her there. Stop it! Stop! Please! Did that little B-word just try to talk back to me? What the hell did you just say to me? I said, Any resistance she wants to show me leaks out of her as she shuts her mouth. Her white knight friends must have been trying to get her to stand up to me. I don't like that, and I let her know by driving my fist into her stomach several times. Oh my god! This time, all she does is take it. So much for standing up to me. See, she'll never change. I shove her and she tumbles backward. As she comes tumbling down, something falls out of her pocket and hits the ground with a clatter that echoes in the stairway. Looks like it's her cell phone, and she's got a new strap on it that I've never seen before. I pick it up with my left hand before she can move and smash it against the ground. No. She stares at her phone. Oh god! She stares at her phone. Her eye is suddenly on me and it's full of rage. I've never seen such a piercing, angry glare. It stops me before I can throw her phone. Her freakish eyeball is only making it worse, and that eye seems to be brimming with courage I've never seen in her before. Leave me alone already! She jumps back on her feet, and I can tell she's not gonna back down this time. And give me back my phone! She's yelling now. I'm surprised to hear her raise her voice at me, that I stand there stupidly for several seconds. And then the phone in my hand starts to ring. He's calling. Give it to me. Like hell, I'm gonna just let her have it. Give it back, now! But she doesn't wait for me to move, and marching up to me, tries to snatch the phone out of my hand. No, you don't! I shake her off and aim a punch at her face. And she tries to block it. I've never seen her fight back or try to protect herself like this before. She's no fighter though. So even with this newfound energy, she can't stop me from driving my fist into her face. But even though my blow connects, she stands her ground, barely letting out a sound and regaining her balance right away. Before I can pull my hand back, she grabs onto my wrist. Give it back! And again, she reaches for the phone in my left hand. Now that she's holding onto my right hand, I can't hit her as easily. I push into her shoulder with the arm she's latched onto and kick her left leg from under her. What the freak is this? What the freak? This is terrible. She's already leaning forward and reaching for her phone, so this easily throws her off balance. Reflexively, I push on her again and throw her onto the floor behind me. I turn around to follow the throw up with another punch. Or I try to. Oh, crap! We're on the stairway. There's no floor behind me. I sent her flying with more force than I meant to use. Everything seems to slow down as she flies down the stairs towards the landing far below her. What the freak? You just pushed her off the stairs! Oh my god! Wait, Sachi's not even here yet? I thought you went to find her. I arrived at the shoe rack at the exit of the school building to find Tomo and Akemi waiting there. Today, like always, I went straight to the first year classroom to meet Sachi. I couldn't find any trace of her though. Thinking I might have missed her, I headed here. Maybe you just didn't notice her in the crowd? No way, she would have said something to me. We've never missed going home together. I don't think she went home either. I don't think she went home early either. Hang on a sec. Akemi runs up to a passing student and asks her something. Someone she knows? Well, yeah, but you've seen that girl before, haven't you? Akemi's asking her about Sachi-chan. Now that she mentions it, I think I do. I sometimes see her when I go to meet Sachi at her classroom. Actually, she's in the same class, isn't she? Man, Akemi really does have a big network of friends. Whatever the student is telling her, Akemi suddenly looks very worried and she runs back to us. Maka, she said that after class, Sachi-chan left the classroom with Nui-chan. With Salogawa. Where'd they go? That much I don't know. I've gotta find her. Hey, Mamoru, jeez. Well, I guess it'd be more efficient if we split up. Mamoru will probably be around the upper floors, so Akemi, you check the first floor. I'll search around the outside of the building. Gotcha! Uh-oh is right. Until now, Salogawa has never actually tried to take Sachi anywhere. Or at least Sachi's never told me if she has. I've got a bad feeling about this. I climb the stairs as quickly as I can. Wait, what am I doing? I should try calling her before I go searching blindly. I take out my phone while I'm running up the stairs and call Sachi. Of course, until she actually picks up, I can't do anything but search blindly. I pass the second floor by. Those are our classrooms, and if Salogawa is going to take Sachi anywhere, it's not going to be anywhere near us. If she took Sachi outside the school, she would have had to go past Tomo and Akemi, since they're waiting by the shoe rack. First floor has too much traffic going through it, so she wouldn't go there either. Given all that, it's very possible she took Sachi up to the third floor. Finally, I arrive at the top of the stairs on the third floor, but now what? There haven't been any clues that might try to point where they've gone so far. Sachi hasn't answered her phone, but it must still be ringing. I rest at the third floor landing, trying to figure out what to do next. I hear a ringtone coming from nearby. It's got to be Sachi's. She must be close. It's coming from somewhere above me. I immediately think of the stairway leading up to the roof where Sachi and I ate lunch together not so long ago. Give it back! I hear a voice cry out from the same direction. It's definitely Sachi. I sprint up the stairway. The moment I turn midway landing between the two floors, I see Sachi fly down the stairs in front of me, and behind her is Salogawa, arm outstretched. Watch out! I jump up the stairs, my body operating on instinct at this point. Sachi! My mind goes blank as my body dives forward, but just barely managing to get my arms between Sachi and the floor, and the forceful fall brings us both down. It's not what might be considered a graceful catch, but at least I stopped her from hitting her head. Sachi, are you okay? I get a hold of myself and manage to stand her up before helping Sachi to her feet. Senpai, you came for me. Can you guys hear that? the neighbors have like a lawn, not a lawn, the what do you call the people that take care of your lawns? The gardeners. And they have a lawnmower. Is it picking up? I guess not. Okay, good. Senpai, you came for me. Yeah, are you hurt? I hit my knee, but I think I'm fine otherwise. I guess I couldn't completely protect her. She grimaces as she let go of me and tries to stand on her own. I then look her over and check for other injuries. The first thing I notice is a bruise on her face that she didn't have when we met for lunch today. It doesn't look too bad though, so we can definitely deal with it later. Okay, well, right now I think we need to get you to the school nurse. Senpai, are you okay? Yeah, don't worry about me. You're the one that got beat up. I couldn't completely support her when I caught her, and her weight brought my arms down to bang against the floor. That, of course, hurt like hell. But I can't show any weakness right now. I'm not screaming in pain at least, so there's probably no permanent damage anyways. Hey, Salokawa. I locked my pain down and turned to face Salokawa, who's still standing at the top of the stairs. If I hadn't been there, Sachi probably would have gotten seriously injured or worse. Like I care, it was an accident anyway. But she looks away from me as she says it. When Sachi was falling, it did look like Salokawa tried to reach out for her, so she probably wasn't lying about that. But that doesn't make her any less responsible. I'm sure she also has responsible for that new mark on Sachi's face. Stop bullying Sachi. Yeah, why should I listen to you? Because you almost got her killed just now. What do you think will happen if I told a teacher or your parents what you did? Yeah, if you don't... Oh, oops. Yeah, if you don't leave me alone, I'll make sure everyone knows what you're doing. Sachi doesn't retreat behind me. She just stands her ground, looking Salokawa in the eye. Are you threatening me? You've got some nerve. Salokawa walks down several steps, advancing towards Sachi menacingly. I just want you to stop doing this. Sachi doesn't back away as Salokawa approaches. I can't stop. I can't stand weaklings like you, and I refuse to let someone as pathetic as you do as you please. Then I'll tell, but I won't let you snitch on me. If you do, there will be trouble. What are you saying? I'm gonna disappear. Huh? What the freak? I'm saying I'm gonna leave this school. It's not like I have any friends here, and I can't mess with you anymore, so there's no point in me being here. I'll transfer to a different school. My parents don't give a poop anyway. You don't have to go that far. Shut up. I can't even stand to be around you anymore, and I can't let you snitch on me, so I'm leaving. Got it? Salokawa presses Sachi's phone into her hand before heading down the stairs. We watch her go and keep staring at the stairwell even after she's gone. Both of us completely dumbfounded by what just happened. What just happened? Like, honestly, what the freak? What? I guess all's well that ends well, like, right? Okay. No, lawn mowing at this hour. I know, and it's like immediately stopped. I think they did that for like 2 hours. You know what it probably was? Maybe it wasn't a lawnmower, but maybe it was like one of those leaf blowers. I don't know. I couldn't tell the difference. I don't know what it sounded like. It was like, I could hear it, but it's like so much further away now. So maybe they're on the street or something. Yeah. Lawn mowing at 5 is on a weekend kind of activity. Well, that's crazy. I know, right? It's crazy. But I mean, if she's gone, great. I don't really feel bad for her. You've been tormenting this girl for a year. Mamoru, Sachi... Oh, oops, wrong voice. Mamoru, Sachi-chan, are you guys alright? We just passed by Rui-chan on the stairs. Was she here? Yeah, she was. I don't really know what happened, to be honest. But she said she stopped bullying Sachi. She also said that she hated her and she was gonna change schools. Wait, Rui-chan said that? Yeah, I don't know if she's serious or not. There's no way that's gonna happen. Why not? Didn't Salokawa say she was gonna change schools in middle school as well? Look at me. It was for a similar reason too, I think. What the hell? I'm gonna go talk to her. Oh no, she's gonna fight her. Remember last time they met, they like their fight had to get broken up by Tomo. Akemi rushes down the stairs, and we can hear her stomping down the hallway even after she steps out of sight. Hey, Akemi! Jeez, that girl! Tomo follows her down the stairs. Well, Akemi-senpai be okay? Tomo's the one I'm worried about. Well, whatever. Tadagawa said that she was gonna transfer to another school, but I wonder if it's really that easy, you know? At least I can do more than just cry now. Yeah, you stood up to her. I was amazed, honestly. You're completely different from when we first met. It's all thanks to you, senpai. You're giving me too much credit. In the end, you're the one who stood up to her, not me. Even so, thanks for everything you've done, for helping me change, for finding me. Oh, I clicked the wrong button again. I'm gonna start saving every time I click the wrong button just to see how many times I misclick on this freaking thing. Hey, you know, this is where we first met, isn't it? We haven't come back here in a long time, have we? Yeah, lately... Oh, that was the wrong thing. Yeah, lately we've been having lunch on the second floor with Akemi and Tomo. I really am grateful to you, senpai. She has changed. She hasn't been stuttering nearly as much as when we first met, and she smiles a lot more as well. And when we talk, she looks right at me instead of, well, anywhere else. But that eye of her has never changed. Stayed bright and shining this whole time, and I can't get it out of my mind. We stand there in silence for a while. I gaze into her eye, and she gazes into mine. Hey. Yes? You know, even if she doesn't leave the school, I don't think she'll be hurting you anymore. I think you're right. I'm not the weakling she thought I was anymore. And when push came to shove, you really were there for me, senpai. You saved me. I guess that means your wounds are finally gonna heal. Yeah, I guess so. Do you wanna touch them? Well, I still have them, I mean. Why are we back? I thought this would be like the perfect opportunity for like a little kiss scene, a little kiss CG, you know? And then the end, butterflies, rainbows, shooting stars. And then no, but this freak is like, you wanna touch my scars again? Senpai? No! I don't! Sure! Okay. Tachi closes her eye and presses her body into mine, just like last time. Maybe it's selfish of me, but I've been waiting for this. I put my right hand on her shoulder just like last time. But this time, I don't put my hand on the scar on her brow. Instead, while her eye is still closed, while she's so vulnerable, put my free hand under her chin and lift her head up before putting my lips to hers. Oh, okay, so I was right. Why does she look so upset? You should be blushing. You should be honored to have... She looks so scared. Why? I let her lips touch for only a moment, just enough for Sachi to feel it, and she rears back a little, blinking at me in astonishment. That was unfair, you know. Yeah, I know. Sorry. Do it again. Do it right this time. Now we're even, I think. Her eye has caught me in its spell, and I couldn't refuse her even if I wanted to. I take her by the shoulder again as we slowly came together. Her eye is open this time. Oh. Just as I feel myself being drawn into her eye, I draw her body close to me. I was right. The little kiss CG. I write these games. I know these things. Oh, it's over! We're done! Everybody, claps, claps, claps. Yay! We did it, you guys! We did it! This was a little longer than I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be like 3 hours, but it was closer to 4:30. Yay! Yay! That's pretty good. I liked it. Yes, claps, 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 clap. That was so sweet. Yeah. GG's, indeed. It was a sweet story. Honestly, I think I've said this before. Like, no hate, of course. But I've said this before. Like, the type of, like, the like, not stereotype, but, like, type of girls in, like, a visual novel or in a game. Not, like, real-life people, obviously. But, like, the type I like the tsundere types, and I like the mean ones, and I like the super cheerful. Usually, I think the shy ones are super annoying. And I don't like them. But honestly... Whoa! Team achievements. Honestly, it's not about me, right? It's not like a self-insert. It's like their own story. So it's very cute, and I liked it. If it was a self-insert, I wouldn't choose her. I'd choose someone else. But it was good. What did you guys think? I said like I ended off with that, so it sounds like I didn't like it. But I thought Tatsu-chan was very cute. And I like that she slowly opened up over time and became happier. You know? So I'm glad. If we play another, like, romance kind of game, well, like, the ones where you can actually choose which girl you want to romance, we'll all see my type then. Yeah, that was a good, cute little debatably short game. Yeah. Lovely. I like the detective type. Oh, you. Good, right answer. Shy fellas in shambles right now. No, girls. The shy type of girl. The one that's like, Senpai, I want to be with you forever. You give me courage. Okay, that's kind of like Sachi. No, but for me, not for Mamoru. He's into that. For me. If a guy started acting like that to me, okay, well, a shy girl and a shy guy are different, you know? If a shy guy came up to me and was like, Senpai, you give me so much courage. I'm so happy to be with you. Thank you. I'd be like, get away from me. Sorry. I think it's funny how my microphone doesn't pick up on my laughing. Oh, sorry. I don't mean it like that. But like, shy people are like, oh, you're embarrassing me. Those are good. Okay? So don't be in shambles. Nice story? It was nice. Story kind of dragged after they started dating, but it was still good. Yeah, I kind of agree. But it wasn't like terrible. I feel like they kind of got all the loose ends. They got the aunt, and they got the bully. I feel like they could have done it without, but it was also good with, so I don't really mind, you know? Karma oishi senpai, ooh. Yeah, like, I can't. Get off me. Get off. Boom. Get off. Yeah, let me go to my Zatsu screen. Let me put this. Options. Let's turn this all the way off. Oh, is it too loud? Oh crap. Why is it so loud? Okay. Well, thank you everybody for watching. There was a lot of new people that like started chatting today. So if you guys are still here, or you guys were watching the VOD, thanks for coming. It was nice to meet you guys. And of course, the my wonderful... What do I call you guys? My regular kiwopod chatters? I don't know. People that come often. Very often. I guess you are regulars, aren't you? I don't know. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. Yes, of course, I'm very grateful for you guys as well. Tomorrow, we have a stream, same time. I have the waiting room up right now. We're going to be playing Risk, and this is gonna be fun, okay? It's gonna be a kiwopod event. Okay? So you guys have to come. I'm gonna put it on the stream. There's gonna be like a little lobby code, and I'm gonna have my friend ID. And you can add me as a friend, join my lobby, and we get to play against each other. So you guys have to come. You guys have to play, okay? Okay? So, yeah. If you guys have never played Risk before, that's okay. You're forced to do a tutorial. And it'll be fun. So you guys better come, okay? Okay? What else? My self-promo stuff, my Twitter, my Discord, whatever. Subscribe. Yes. Thanks for playing. Always nice to watch you. Thank you for coming, as always. It's always nice to have you guys here. And it's fun to discover these new games with you guys. Yes. But if I get off work late, I'll probably be streaming for like a while. So like, cause you can have up to 6 people in one lobby at once, and it will take like maybe like 1 or 2 hours to finish the game, and then I'll do like another one so new people can get in. I'll keep going until I get tired, honestly, because I really like Risk, and I'm like a kind of a freak. I get to spend time with my Oshi. Yes, indeed. Indeed. Isn't that a great incentive? Don't you want to join the stream tomorrow so badly? Yes. Okay, I'm gonna go eat my 1 boiled egg and my banana nut crunch cereal. And I don't know what I need to do. I need to do homework, and I need to take a shower, and I need to make more thumbnails and do other stuff. Okay, yes, I've got lots of things to do, and also rest, because I'm tired. Yes. Probably let Discord know there's a tutorial to do first. Okay, I will. Thank you. I will let them know. Thank you for the stream. Have a nice meal. Thank you. Okay, everybody. As always, have a good night. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, whatever time zone you're in. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Otsukaima. Bye-bye. Thank you, you're welcome. Haha, see ya. Time to watch pro meta strat vids from Risk. Oh no! I have to win. If you guys gang up on me and beat me, I'm ending stream. That's a joke. But if I start getting beat really badly, I'll get upset. But I guess I'll live with it. There's no way I'll lose though. So, be prepared.